Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to episode 4 of Attempt 19 of Palworld Hardcore Permadeath, and we have a long list of tasks that we're going to want to do today. Primarily around Faybreak Island. I'm going to make better armor first. I'm thinking, I have tier 2 PAL armor, but I might upgrade to Hexalite armor or something before we endeavor to do a lot of the stuff there in Faybreak. But today we're going to be trying to condense and breed a whole bunch of pals to get some, like, a stronger team going. Yeah. I'm going to get chat open real quick. Alright. We have our 2 high-quality egg incubators now, which I'm sure will help, and as far as our research goes, we're pretty much done with all of it. This is the one. Yeah, hopefully. Go all the way. I'm okay with it if I can't beat all the raid bosses, but I do at least want to beat all the main story content, you know? Oh. Alright, now we are currently in the process of breeding. We're making Eidrolons. Yeah, we're laying those eggs. So we're just gonna go keep busy and then come back later. I'm thinking now's a good time for me to go on a boss hunt all around the map, get all the fast travels, or maybe I should wait until we have the Eidrolon for that, because then I won't need Hang You anymore, right? So for the time being, maybe I'm strong enough to face that boss. I got a whole bunch of pals over level 60, and that tower is... We already beat that boss, actually. Let's go to the Sky Islands, I suppose. I'll make the Plasma Multi-Cutter, and we'll start doing our fishing. We have 100 fishing magnets, so we'll start the day strong with that. And hopefully we'll get a legendary schematic. I highly doubt we'll be lucky enough to get the legendary Hexalite again, but we'll do what we can. Do I have a Gelroy? I do, but they're currently away on an expedition. So, we'll do the Plasma Multi-Cutter and we'll go to the Sky Islands for now. But I will need more PAL metal. Oh yeah, we're gonna make 362. Alright, let me take a look at some of the things we still need to craft. I could use more corrosive solvents. I mean, not necessarily right now, but we'll want them later. I'll also want to make more circuit boards. So let's start by making 250 corrosive solvents. I'm gonna stay over here and grab the crops so that the working doesn't get disrupted. We want them to stay on the assembly line, and if there's food here, they're gonna leave the assembly line to come haul it, so... By the time these corrosive solvents are done, I'll probably have the PAL metal for my Plasma Multi-Cutter. Oh yeah, definitely. We have enough food for now. Let's get Blaze Howl helping to make the ingots. The key highlights of yesterday? Well, we fully bred and condensed an Omaz school. We also captured and condensed 48 herbals. And we chose the ones with the best IVs. We also got a Gangler Ignis with extremely high IVs. I guess for now, I'll show you the IVs. We have the glasses on, so this guy has 79, 98, and 100. A very powerful Gangler Ignis. Herbal has 96, 77, and 91. Right? Really, really good. Herbal has, yeah, like just really strong. Right now, we're breeding and condensing Hydrolons to get my flying mount ready. And I'm making the plasma multi-cutter. This is the crop guy. Time to make that plasma multi-cutter. And I might want to make a hip lantern too. I also want to compare the Hexalite armor to what I'm currently wearing. 580, 1750. A clear upgrade. Yeah, we're gonna want to make the Hexalite armor. So let's get started on that now. If we are going to be conducting more business in Faybreak, then it would be a good idea. Hello, Prime. Hello. Good morning, buddy. Perhaps good evening for you, but hello. It's nice to see you. How are you doing? The lightweight Exolite armor. 600 and 1750. It's still an improvement. $580, 1750. Wow, it's actually better and it gives you the carry capacity? That's weird. You'd think that if it's lightweight, then it wouldn't protect you as much, but... Okay, we'll make the lightweight stuff then, if it's better. It might simply have less durability or whatever, but I feel like my armor never runs out of durability anyway, so... Yeah, we're gonna make sure we're properly geared for the perils ahead. I still have 3.6 million gold, so we have plenty. I'm gonna repair the pickaxe. But I'll need high quality wooden boards. Oh, the secret? The secret, Prime, is you have to try to catch that Gangler Ignis before you catch any other fish. The first time you catch a fish, it's super easy. The failure bar goes down extremely slowly. And it's meant to be like a fishing tutorial, so you have to make sure that you haven't tried to catch any other fish before Gangler Ignis. That way, you'll be pretty much certain to succeed with the Gangler Ignis catch. Alright, we have our Hexalite armor, and it's actually boosting my carry weight by some degree. By 200 points. Not bad. I've repaired my pickaxe. Deposit the computers. Now we're going to make more circuits, but I will need more quartz. And I'd like to make the hip lantern level 2 as well. Okay. Anyway, it might be a while before the expedition is done that the Gelroy is on, so I might want to just try to capture another Gelroy, but they might be nighttime only. Yeah, it is nighttime only. We could technically find them there at that island northwest of this, well, west of that point, so I guess maybe we'll check there. Besides, I still have a boss to get down there and everything, so we'll depart from here and go northwest with the glider. Yeah, that's true, Matthew. If you're casting your line and it doesn't say like intermediate fishing spot, beginner fishing spot, something like that, then it might not actually, like, you might not get a bite on the line. When you're aiming your line to cast it, you have to make sure that it says fishing spot before you cast it. Let's try to get a good launching start with the grappling gun here. We have some distance that needs covering. It looks like I'm facing the right way. I have Celeray Lux, so fall damage doesn't matter. Just in case I'm feeling bold and I want to fall 500 meters, we should be fine. I'm going to take a little pit stop over here, because I might be able to steal the loot chest without having to fight anybody. Got it. And I got a kinship peach. I know where that's going. We're gonna give it to Herbal. Hell yeah, buddy. Herbal's trust rose to 5. That's what I'm talking about. Normal bait should work. Maybe the second bait, like the orange bait, but yeah, it should work. Where the hell is Blazimet going? Okay, we got it. There's a fast travel down there that I have to get. And then we gotta head to the place where I can catch Gelroy. There may also be new captures I have to get here. In fact, I may want to take a look at my pal list and plan ahead some condenses that I can catch during the day. Make a laundry list, right? It was, oh, if it was X'd out, that would mean that you were too far away from the fishing spot, Prime. Because there's here, I think I can show you. I'll show you at a body of water, okay? If you're too far away from the fishing spot, then it won't let you cast the line. So what you want to do is bring a flying mount over and fly over the fishing spot so you can get closer to it. I'll show you right here at the coastline, okay? So there's fish right there, right? See how it's yellow? If I go too far, then it becomes a red X and you can't cast the line. So it just has to do with your proximity. So I can't reach those fish over there because it's X'd. But if I fly over there, now it's yellow, right? There's just a limited range to the fishing rod. That's probably all it was. Yeah, the distance, buddy. So maybe you can get your Gangler Ignis after all. I just hope you didn't catch another fish, because if you caught another fish, then you won't have the freebie, and it's going to be very difficult to secure the capture. Okay, got a huge dragon egg around here. There's another fast travel point that I never got down there. We could go grab it and then come back. But at this point, I could just catch Gelroy at Faybreak. I want to catch that Dumud Guild. It's worth too much money not to. You stopped it there? Yeah, true, good. So that means you can go back. If you have a flying mount, any flying mount, I would recommend Hell Zephyr. I'll even show you where to capture him, but any flying mount will do. So just, even a water mount, if you have like a Surfent or something that you could ride, or the Chillet that you get from the first boss, if you take that Chillet, anything will do as long as you can get closer to the fishing spot. The fast travel point should be right here. Now we'll try to go catch a Gelroy. Do I level them before I sell them? If I hatch them from an egg, yes. But if I catch them in the wild, no. Yeah, if you hatch one from an egg, and you take it to beat this easy tower boss right here, the Free Pal Alliance boss, then you can level them up to like level 30 and sell them for a lot with very minimal effort. Okay, we got our Gelroy that we need.
Yeah.
I only need one more Gangler. God, this thing is really capture averse, eh? Alright. I'm gonna grab up some of this star sand. It's all over the place and very easy to see at the moment, so... And if I can find another Gangler Ignis, I'll catch one. I need this Gelroy. We're doing pretty damn good, Haroon. Pretty good. Vibing already. How are you doing? Alright, we got it. So we finished with Gelroy captures, and we finished with Gangler. And we got some star sand to take home. %95 when fully condensed. I don't know if I want to condense it at all. I can condense it once, but I'd have to wait for the other Gelroys to get back from the expedition that they're attending. Ever since I showed you the glider technique, you don't even fly. It's good, isn't it? I'm about to graduate from it because right now I'm breeding my Eidrolons, but yeah, I'm gonna fully condense an Eidrolon. But I've been using the gliding up until now with my trusty Hellzephyr. Like, I don't even think about using anything else. Right on, Matthew. You're having a good day, Haroon. I'm happy to hear it. Breeding and leveling heaps of Belenoir, huh? Alright, put the food there. Alright, let's go visit the other expedition. Pretty soon there's going to be 20 dragon eggs on the ground at our ranch that we have to go collect. Grab all that. So, we actually have all 5 Gelroys right now. I'll condense this King of the Waves here. And then we'll start that expedition, once we know Gelroys aren't a part of it. Alright, so we'll have a slight boost to the rewards that it provides. And I don't know if I have my Ganglers available. I do. We'll condense those and they can start helping with expeditions too. I'm gonna want to get a couple more Fuak Ignis, as well as 4 more Gobfin Ignis. I could use 1 more Kitsune as well. I could condense it. I need to condense the Nafafia. Alright. It was part of our crafting party, but we can condense it now. There we go. And I can condense these Omaskuls. Wait. Yeah, we're not condensing our 4 times condensed one. He's right here. Okay, good. We now have more expedition firepower. I'm going to start making the party that I'm going to need. But I think I'm going to take this Gangler right here, and we're going to dedicate it to salvaging efforts. So I need a Gelroy. I need to make sure I have water and dark typing in my party for maximal speed boosts. So I don't think I have dual types, and I don't even know if dual types work. Like, I don't know if it stacks the speed boost. So we'll just do, like, individuals. So I have the Gelroy. I have the Gangler. We're gonna upgrade the Gangler's movement speed as much as we can. And, alright. Dark, water, dark. Alright, so we have our setup pretty much done, but I will have to make a regular Gangler's saddle. Alright, that should do. And then maybe Diet Lover, just to make it so he doesn't get hungry as fast. We'll be swimming him for a while. The POW metal is definitely done. Let's start producing something else now. They'll be working on that till I get back. And I can't make any more circuit boards because I don't have any quartz, so I might go grab some quartz after I save and lock in this party. Salvaging and fishing party. We'll get Walaska Ignis later. I know that he's a part of it. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna need to exclude these guys from the expedition list. Hello there, Gage. Good to see you again. How are you? I believe we were at the Blazing Cavern here, or maybe even the Hidden Sanctum of the Desert. And the other one is the Sakura. So, hang on, let's cancel. Expedition exclusion. There we go. Let's grab some quartz while we're here. And I have a Reptyro Crest, so I may as well throw that in here. It'll make it much better for me. But he doesn't have Mind Forming like the rest do. Thankfully, I made sure that I have a PAL surgery table everywhere at every one of my bases. Alright, let's grab a little bit to get started. Deposit it. Good morning, Kay. It's going wonderfully. Wonderfully. We got a lot on the go right now. We're mass breeding Eidrolons so that I can get my fully condensed Eidrolon mount. And right now, we just finished making a party for salvaging the barrels in the ocean, and we're gonna get a whole bunch of Corallum ingots. Bro, my carry weight is 2100 when I have my weight trinkets on. I might grab the hardwood while I'm here. I usually do that just to stay ahead of the quantities, right? If I come here to harvest quartz or hardwood, then I'll get the other resource too. So let's grab our logging party. And then deposit that in here. Now we can hot deposit at will. Yeah, how are you doing? Okay. Does the Reptyro Crest need a saddle? Both of them do. Yeah, you need a saddle for Reptyro Crest and the original Reptyro if you want their carry weight mitigation to work. And that applies to every PAL that has an ability. Like, look at Bronze Cherry, right? PAL eggs that you pick up have a 37% chance of becoming an alpha. You need the saddle for that. If you don't have the saddle, then it won't apply. Same with Grintail as well. Yeah. For getting double the eggs. Always assume that you'll need the saddle. Even with Braloha, the way that he increases breeding speed of PALs at the base by 20% if he's deployed at base, I craft his saddle anyway just to be safe. Yeah, just in case it wouldn't work without it. Alright. Well, we have 800 hardwood and 800 quartz. Let's go home. I don't use guild chests, no. I don't have a guild, right? And I feel like it's, I don't know, it's just unnecessary. I like it this way. Like, I like managing inventory, but if the guild chest is so massive that I have no management to do, I'd feel like I was losing a part of the game that I enjoy. Alright, now, we need to go salvaging. I got all that quartz though, so before we go, we're gonna start a work order on at least 150 circuits. 180, perfect. Okay. How are they doing on stir fry at the moment? They're doing fine. We have time before we have to do anything about that. But let's go collect our eggs. I'm gonna grab the breeding party. Oh yeah. Oh, we got a mutated egg. Huge mutated egg. What do you think we're gonna get from that? I've never... That's my first mutated egg, actually. I've never gotten one before. Alright, I don't have the inventory space for all these eggs. We'll have to take them in a couple of trips. The egg pattern has the Steam logo. Alright, we've set a bunch of eggs. I'm gonna want to try to count how many we have. Because I don't want to overbreed them. It's a shame that we didn't get the Bronze Cherry thing or the Grintail thing on that mutated egg. Nine. 19. We have 30 eggs, so I'm gonna need 18 more. $14 more. Oh. 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. All right. Yeah, that's 42 eggs. $45. Yeah, we just need 48, so I'm just gonna wait until they're done, and then maybe we can recall them all together. It's amazing how fast you can actually get all those. I need 3 more eggs, I think. And the Cave of Faybreak expedition is done. I am very curious to see what we'll get. That is the Steam logo. You weren't kidding. That's hilarious. That's weird. What do you think we'll get from that mutated egg? You know what? I'm gonna go put that in the incubator right now. I feel like that's probably... I don't know, it could be dope, right? Like, I have no idea. That really is the Steam logo, though. You weren't joking at all. Alright, we put the mutated egg in there. Damn, you lost against Bellinor Libero? I never struggled with her. I feel like I do fine up until I get to Xenolord, and then I end up getting wiped. Yeah, but I can beat Plasmid Ryu and both of the first Bellinors. Alright, man, we're good, like... I will want to breed Gangler Ignises, but we can't do it right now. We're good though. Cheese strats for PAL Permadeath runs. Oh, you know what, Raft? I know exactly what you did against Bellinor Libero. You summoned a bunch of pals with the box. I wouldn't do that against Bellinor Libero. Basically, for Bellinor Libero, and as well as Blazimet Ryu, just use your normal team. Use your normal team, recall them, so that you can help them to avoid damage. That's what I do, and it works every time. But with Xenolord, you're gonna want some cheese strats, so that's when you're gonna summon a whole bunch of freezing pals, and you're gonna use an Ophelion or something like that. She basically makes it so your player attacks apply soak. And then there's another one. I think it's Elgrove Christ. He makes it so your attacks also apply freeze or something. You can use like a perma freeze build, I've heard. I haven't tested it out myself though, so don't take me at my word, but I've heard that it works. Yeah, we have all the eggs that we need now. We just gotta hatch them. So let's go on our salvaging run. Wait. Okay, they're all here. What's that? No worries, buddy. Yeah, Raft, I had the same thing happen. When you summon a whole bunch of pals, they're just AoE bait. At least for the earlier bosses. Yeah, because you can't recall them and protect them unless you're at the pal box, so I usually just use my party for those lower level bosses. I did the same thing as you. I even lost, shit. I ended up losing my fully... Holy shit. I ended up losing my fully condensed Lunaris doing that. I did the exact same thing as you. Like, literally the exact same fucking thing. Alright, I got some work speed remedies. And a science, like a medicine book. Nice. I'm actually happy about that. Alright. We're gonna want to set sail and start looting the barrels now. I never made a Gangler saddle though. I unlocked it, but I never made it. I saw somebody, I don't know how I feel about it today, but I saw somebody solo Xenolord with one Gangler Ignis. It felt dirty. Like it should not have been a thing. Alright, Gangler saddle. I do feel like Gangler is extremely overtuned, and he's probably due for a nerf. I feel like he's too powerful, right? Like, oh, Grim, the run is going amazingly. Yeah, we're about to do our salvaging now. Get a whole bunch of Corallum. How are you doing? What am I crafting right now? Let's make a whole bunch of the wood boards here, but we're just about all out of wood. But that's okay. I haven't run out of wood for the entire playthrough here, guys. The entire playthrough, I've always had wood. We got all of our lumbering research done and everything. I'm gonna grab some of the hexalite and start producing thermal cores early. We got nothing but time right now, so yeah, let's do a big-ass work order of thermal cores, 16 of them. With the bottleneck being coal, okay, I'm taking a brief second to go get more coal. Yeah, the thing is, you can avoid those bottlenecks later in the game by just mass producing earlier, right? I'm decked out in lightweight hexalite armor and a hexalite helmet, so hopefully, you know, those defense boosts will stop me from getting fucking two-shot by some random bounty named Pinch and Faybreak. Fucking insane. I still can't believe that happened. I'm just gonna go get that fast travel point over there. I haven't yet, so I figure why the hell not before I go home. Thermal cores from breeding? I could, but honestly they're easy enough to craft and mass produce. And cakes are too valuable for me, because I'm not producing cakes really fast, right? I've saved up a lot of cakes, I have like 200, but I don't want to burn through my cakes farming resources when I can just go farm the resources myself. Okay. Well, there's our first Hydrolon. We're gonna have 48 chances to try and have an Hydrolon that has really good IVs. And we'll see how we do. Alright, salvaging and fishing party, here we go. It's finally time. However, I'm worried about my inventory. I might run out of inventory. We got a pretty full bag. Honestly, I'm going to deposit some stuff that we won't need on the trip. I could be dead in a few hours, but always play as though you expect to continue living. Yeah. That philosophy has served me in so many survival games. Never expect to die. Always expect that you will live. Alright, I'd say that'll do. Believe in the end game, even if you might die in the mid game. Because if you won't believe in your future, then why should the gods? Oops. Okay, I kind of forgot that we don't have Mercy hit. I'll keep the horns, though. I like the horns. Let's go. We don't have Ace Swimmer on this Gangler, like we did in the last playthrough, but I mean, that's okay. So I have 100 fishing magnets that I have to use. Hopefully we get some really good legendary schematics. We will certainly get a whole bunch of spheres and dog coins, and the Corallum. Good morning, Claire. Good to see you. Eating breakfast and afterwards going to work. I had leftover pork chops for breakfast. I woke up and just stood in the kitchen in my underwear eating cold pork chops. It was the best experience of my life. Good morning, Jimmy. It's good to see you too. I know that you're Probably not looking forward to going back to work, Claire, but I know exactly what to say to you to make you feel slightly better about it. Dinnafash, lass. One day you will feel the scorching heat and sand in your toes again. One day you will be confined to a tiny space that has a mini split because you can cook eggs on the pavement outside. You'll see the sandy shores and the waves again. Yeah, Dinnafash. Wee lass. Bro, we're done with Outlander now. You don't mind work? You must be surrounded by, like, good coworkers and stuff, eh? You're not flagged by YouTube again. No, buddy. It is hard coming back from vacation, yeah. The black armor it's called lightweight hexalite armor. I'll show you. Lightweight hexalite. It actually has more defense than the regular hexalite armor. So, and it gives you a carry weight bonus of 200 points. So you have 200 more carry weight just for wearing this armor. I'm not really sure if the Moldron Christ strat works for other bosses, but I'm gonna try to do something very so here's what I've learned, right? There's a pal called Ophidian or something like that, and she makes it so that your attacks always apply soak. And then there's another pal that basically makes it so that soaked targets are really easy to freeze. So you just have, like, you summon 15 freezing pals with ice attacks, and then you keep the enemy soaked with your attacks. You could accomplish that easily with the drone launcher, apparently, and then the boss keeps getting frozen. But I'm worried that there might be a hard cap on how many times you can freeze a boss. I don't know yet. There's a boss, Ophidian, eh? So Moldron works on Xeno, you say? But the Moldron Christ might not. You know what? Moldron Christ, Raft, I don't think that it would work on every boss because you can't freeze fire bosses, for example. I don't think you can actually freeze a fire pal. In the same way that I don't think you can apply soak to a water pal. Or burn to a fire pal. Or something. There might be, like, some built-in limitations there. Oh my god, look at that. I don't think I've ever seen that before. There's 5 purple beam fish right in a tiny cluster. That's actually crazy. We'll try to catch them all. Gotta catch them all, right? I'm gonna assume they're gonna go left. Yeah, they usually go left first. I have Jelliette, so we should get boosted loot from these. Oh, wow, yeah. Yeah, we did. Okay. Thank you, Scarlet. I appreciate that. I hope that you enjoy my adventures and that you get plenty of ideas for your own as well. I wonder why this fish won't bite the line. There we go. Yeah, always assume that the purple beam fish are gonna go left first. Like, it's what they commonly typically do. I'm getting way better at catching those purple beam fish because I assume that they're gonna go to the left first. I feel like that helped me, and it might help you guys too. If you're trying to catch one of the fish with the purple beam, always assume they're gonna go to the left first. My right, your left, right? That armor probably can carry you until you get ancient armor, yeah. It has more protection than even my level, like it has double the protection of my level 2 pal armor. We probably won't catch this fish only because it went to the right instead of going left at the very beginning, but the vast majority for me seem to go to the left, so it's just something I always do. If a fish fakes you out and goes the other way, whatever, at least you're going to catch most of them. It's improved my capture rate for the purple beam fish. See, I'm going to catch like 3 of these. I've only lost 1, and this is going to be my 3rd successful capture. Specifically because I always go to the left. Well, I always let the line fall to the left right away instead of clicking. It works, like the majority of the time it works. Alright. Yeah, we got the majority of them. I caught 3 and lost 1. Your first run ended at the level 55 tower, eh? Well, you got pretty far for your first run. Yeah, every time you try to catch a purple beam fish, don't even left click. The vast majority of them are gonna go to the left first. Nice. Yo, I got a vampiric gangler ignis. That's fucking amazing, dude. So far, guys, I've caught 4 purple beam fish and lost 2. So that's literally like, you know, that's proof of concept. The majority of the time, they're gonna go left first. See? I stopped failing these nearly as much when I started doing that. Yeah, I caught 5 and lost 2. I was leveling Dumud guilds because the higher level they are, the more that they sell for. So what I would do is I bred a whole bunch of Dumud guilds, and I used bronze cherries, as well as a Grintail with their partner skills to get more eggs that were alphas, because alphas sell for twice as much, and Dumud sells for a lot. He's made of gold, right? So I bred a fuck ton of Dumud guilds. They were all alphas, and then by wiping that low level 20 tower boss, I was able to level up all the Dumud guilds to level 34, and then that makes them sell for a lot more. And it takes like 2 minutes to go wipe that boss with 4 Dumud guilds and come back, so like, you know, 10 minutes, and you've already leveled up like 20 Dumud guilds for sale. We're getting a good amount of books. Gangler until endgame. Gangler past endgame. Yeah, Gangler is absurdly overpowered. I even think he might get nerfed one day. I've literally seen videos of a guy riding a Gangler soloing Xenolord. Which is just fucking insane to me, like I can't even believe it. Oh, Matthew, that's not how Fine Furs works. Fine Furs, you just want that pal in your party when you sell something. And then it makes you get more money when you sell anything. Or buy anything. Like, you spend less money when buying, make more money when selling. So, you don't need Fine Furs or Noble on the Dumud guilds. You just need a party of 5 pals, any 5 pals, with Noble and Fine Furs. And then you'll get like 40% more money. Yeah, I think Noble is 5%, and Fine Furs is 3%, so that's 8% per pal, 5 pals, 40% more money when selling. The only thing that influences the sale price of your Dumud guilds is whether or not they're alphas and how high level they are. So you just want to fucking use Bronze Cherries, have a Bronze Cherry and a Bronze Cherry Aqua, as well as a Grintail in your party. The Bronze Cherries will make your eggs alphas, and the Grintail will give you 2 eggs instead of 1 sometimes. And then you just need a party of, like, Noble and Fine Fur pals so that you can sell your Dumud guilds for the most. You can breed Gangler, yeah. Gangler's broken because his attacks are... Like, Gangler Ignis specifically is an AoE powerhouse, right? You're looking at Fireball, you got Aqua Surge, you have Scorching Lantern Sweep, and the regular Gangler's amazing too, because he still has Aqua Surge and Lantern Sweep. In a way, the regular Gangler can be better, because he has the same type attack bonus. Gangler is just extremely, extremely powerful. Like, absurdly, his stats are really fucking good. He's got great AoE potential. And like I said, I literally saw somebody solo Xenolord just riding a Gangler Ignis. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. I literally got 15 pals wiped, and my party, and me, like, dying to Xenolord. I was blown away by that video. What's the best PAL for level 60 to 70? The same one that's the best PAL for level 1 to 50, buddy. Herbal. Yeah, make sure you got an herbal. Other than that, just use the PALs that you like. Because honestly, I've carried myself to level 50 with a Mercy hit Lucky Joltog before. It's use the PALs you like. And once you get to the end game, I guess, like, start getting stronger ones, but personally, if you want, like, my go-to old reliables that I always use because I always find them strong, Gangler Ignis and Herbal. I can beat every tower boss with Gangler Ignis and Herbal, like, just crush them, you know? Except for the last one in the Flying Islands. Because that one's a water type. Herbal does well there, but Gangler Ignis does not. For that, I usually use an electric type, but that's where Celeray Lux comes in. Apparently Penking Lux is even better than Celeray Lux, but I don't know. I like Celeray for the fall damage mitigation. Can I even safely get to the shore? No, not with the Prickster over there. I would get killed. I'm too encumbered is the problem. Yeah, buddy, we're Corallum farming. I brought 100 fishing magnets and we've used 50, so we're halfway done. No legendary schematics yet. Ugh. Not yet, but I did get, like, Hexalite Helm level 3. I feel like I should have marked that stronghold that I found before. I located a stronghold over there and I didn't mark it. Maybe we'll head back there and gather salvage on the way, try to find it and mark it. Yeah, I tend to be good at Palworld because as a kid I played a lot of Pokemon. I even played competitive Pokemon. And I would like breed Pokemon for perfect IVs and stuff, and I'd EV train them properly, and I'd give them like diverse move sets, you know. I was hardcore about Pokemon, so Palworld was an easy sell for me. It's very similar in a lot of ways. And I think that when it comes to the hard mode bosses, like I'm gonna be able to do them just fine. I know how to do my research. I also played a lot of Darkest Dungeon, and God knows, in order to get through Blood Moon on that, you gotta research a fuck ton about the game. Yeah, we'll do okay for the hard mode bosses. Oh, definitely Scarlet, please do. Yeah, the hardcore is really fulfilling, and I've died so many times, right? It sucks to die, but you learn something new every playthrough. Sometimes you learn many things. And one day, maybe I'll even beat it. Yeah, the EV training was pretty annoying in Pokemon, it was. It was great when you finally had a finished product, though. Best Pokemon I ever made was a Donphin. I think it's called Donphin, I don't remember. Looks like a rolling boar or something. But that thing was rock solid. Easily my best pure combat Pokemon. It's all long gone now. I long since disposed of the Pokemon Black 2 cartridge, but yeah, I had a pretty powerful Pokemon. Oh, those are IVs, Scarlet. Yeah, in Pokemon, there were individual values and effort values. Individual values is what you're talking about, which is kind of like the genetics of the Pokemon or PAL. But effort values was a mechanic in Pokemon where, based on what you killed, you could farm up more stats. So I think a Pokemon could have like up to 252 effort values. So if you wanted to increase its attack and have attack effort values, you'd have to defeat Pokemon that gave you attack EVs. So it was like a separate system where, maybe I go kill 100 Squirtles because Squirtle gives you defense IVs and I want my Pokemon to have more defense, right? Or I go kill this Pokemon 100 times to get 252 EVs in speed because I want this Pokemon to have greater speed, right? It was like that. Yeah, Pokemon had an IV and EV system. They were different. One was nature, one was nurture. One was genetics, one was training. It's important when looking at Pokemon to separate the art from the artist, you know what I mean? Like, the decisions that Nintendo makes, the sort of tyrannical business decisions, that's not a reflection of Pokemon. It's a reflection of Nintendo, but not Pokemon. Pokemon is the trendsetter, and we all loved it so much that we flocked to Palworld once it came out because we wanted that appetite fulfilled again. And I gotta give Pokemon its props. The only thing in my life that's ever hit quite like Pokemon was Dragon Ball Z. Oh yeah, the Mewtwo movie, right? I remember that. Yeah, Ash fights it. I remember Brock was making lunch. He was making like a soup or a stew or something. I think we found that ruin sort of over here by the glacier. Like, I was just swimming around over here when we ended up seeing it. I don't really know where it is, but I wish the render distance was longer. I find it stupid how you can see that from like the other side of the map, the glacier, but you can't see like the strongholds with the treasure maps. All right, Claire. Well, hey, I was happy to see you this morning, and I'll be happy to see you later if you can stop by. Yeah, take care, and I hope your shift goes by quickly today. And that if it doesn't, that it's at least, you know, surrounded by good coworkers and nothing too strenuous. Take care, sister. Oh, there it is. Okay, we found it. I'll mark that on the map for later. It might be one of the places where you can get a legendary treasure map. I'm not really sure. I sure will, Claire. I sure will. And if I end up dying later, maybe around midday, Grounded 2 will have that update out, so we'll have something to transition to. Of course, though, the goal is that I won't die. All right. No legendary schematics yet. We're down to our last 13 fishing magnets, so it's time to start heading back. Thank you, Claire. Thank you very much. Eight more. We got 2 medicine books, 2 handiwork books, and 2 lumbering books. I care a lot about the medicine and handiwork, not so much about the lumbering. And we've gotten a wealth in dog coins and ultimate spheres, even some exotics actually. Hello, Rude. We're having a wonderful time so far. We're hatching 48 Eidrolon eggs. We're going to condense them. And I also got a mutated egg while I was trying to get my Eidrolon, so we're going to get back to base and find out what's in that mutated egg. Yeah, how are you doing? Right now we're just farming up a whole bunch of Corallum. Burning through 100 fishing magnets. We have 3 more left. Sylvegus? I like it. For hardcore, it seems like a must-have, just like herbal, like for surviving. And I do plan on fully condensing a Sylvegus. I hatched one from an egg, but I still need to go catch another one so that we have a breeding pair for it. Jesus. 17 ancient technology points, that's wild. Anyway, we're now sitting on 125 ultimate spheres. And 74 ultras. And the recharge time is good too, because if your shield has recharged even just a little bit, then it serves as a health gate against you getting like one hit killed by crazy shit. We're gonna slow right down once we reach the shore, but the fast travel station is not far from the shore. And I should be a high enough level now where very few things will endeavor to aggress upon me as I'm trying to make it to the fast travel point. Oh, Andre, we're just sailing over here. So the volcano's right there. We're southwest of the volcano. We've been in this area right here. Yeah, around Faybreak. West of the volcano. We've been sailing west of the volcano. But we needed the fishing magnets. Those are a late game crafted item, so you couldn't really come here in the early or the mid game to loot all that stuff. You could come here, but you couldn't salvage those piles. No problem, buddy. What's up? Oh, name day gifts. Oh my goodness, Bohemia. I'll dispose of the chips for you in my belly.
No such disposing needed.
Yes. What? My money. Got a good amount of crowns. Does that pay for your tablet? Like, no. Damn straight. Okay.
And the tablet has
Oh. Okay, let's hatch all these eggs. Let's hatch the mutated egg first, because I feel like... Oh, how am I gonna... Hey, here, let's sort the box first. Okay. Have fun, sweetie. I love you too. We got a Noclum Ignis with idiosyncratic and light-footed. From that mutated egg. That's kind of wild. Okay. Both of our expeditions are now done. I have 1,500 dog coins. That's just about enough to fully condense 2 POWs if I wish. We have 27 thermal cores now. I'll make 15 more computers. We may as well stock up on those early, right? We have 121 hexalite in here. Knocklums are amazing, yeah, I'm excited to use it. That may even be like a part of my party now. Yeah, dungeons are very hard to find on Faybreak. Alright. We sent the expedition to the Cave of Faybreak. Now we need to send another one to the desert. And I want to level up and start utilizing that Ignis fucker. Knocklum. Fucking knockle some sense into him. You know what? Hang on. I want to add all these POWs to my exclusion list. And certainly that... What's the IVs on the Knocklum Ignis? He actually seems to have gone on one of those expeditions. Let's grab our equipment. His IVs are good. Yo, he's twice condensed. Look at those IVs. 99, 92, and 91. That is a fucking mythical pull. 50% more health regeneration rate, 25% defense, immune to poison, and immune to burn. That's insane. What the fuck? Are mutated eggs always like that? That's fucking wild, not gonna lie. We're gonna have to cancel that fucking Faybreak expedition. They always have 90 plus. Fucking crazy, dude. That's the moistiest. Alright, sort the box. Alright, we're good. We've added him to the exclusion list. This is a good run. ZZ Top, damn straight it is. Already condensed by 2 stars, yeah. So mutated eggs are actually, like, insane. They're extraordinarily powerful. I had no idea until now. Let's make 247 more stir fry. We've been gone for a while. Okay. We're not going to condense our Hydrolon into a mount until we have all of them, because I want to see which one has the best IVs for us, right? 420 and 960. Well, it is better, but the Ancient is probably... Yeah. We won't be able to make that for a while. We'll need AI cores. And the Ancient workbench. And we're gonna start smelting Corallum now that we have it. We have hundreds of hexalite, so... the bottleneck here is coal, so I'm gonna go grab more coal real quick. I can't believe we just got a fucking mutated Ignis with, like... That's insane. He's crazy powerful right out of the box. And here I was excited about the Eidrolon. That Ignis is the only thing that might make me stop using Gengler. Like... I wonder what Ignis's typing is. I know he's fire, of course, because he's Ignis, but maybe like, what, earth fire? Anyway, we're gonna load up on a bunch of extra coal. I'm gonna go out of my way to get a whole bunch. In fact, I think I'm just gonna do a very thorough mining trip. May as well, we're just killing time until all of our eggs hatch anyway, right? That's sulfur. I had no idea this sulfur node was here. Oh, that's... Okay, that's fucking stone. Never mind. It looked like a sulfur when I was passing through. Fuck. Yeah, the Pal Tamer goggles, that's why I never want to use them, is because I always forget they're on and then I can't kill shit when I need to. Maybe if I got the other goggles, like just the ability glasses, I'd be better off with that, because then it wouldn't put Mercy Hit on me, right? I'm gonna catch another Anubis. Oh my god, that hurt. Okay. I need to watch out for that dash. That was weird. What's my favorite Pokemon? Espeon. Well, it's a tie, I guess, between Espeon and Noctowl. Farfetch'd ain't bad either. Okay. Now we'll go do even more mining and just really load up on all the resources. I don't have Celeray, so I can't just hit the ground. There's a boss here that I haven't captured. We're gonna get it. Oh, Sebastian, 100%, yeah. 100% it is. At least until you get to, like, Hydrolon tier. As soon as I get an Hydrolon, I stop using Hangyu, but until then, yeah, it's Hangyu every day, buddy. Hello, Rosa. I am having a fantastic day. One of the greatest ones. Yeah. I hope you are too. How are you doing? I never sent out an expedition here. We gotta do the desert. Okay. Well, we have plenty of coal now. So, let's make 719 corallium ingots. Get busy, boys. Our eggs are almost hatched. This one is a gloopy. Sounds like a noun you'd use to describe semen. Homing module. I'll probably require the sphere assembly line level 2 for that. Can't really fit it in there. That's exactly what she said. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna have to not snap it to another existing object. I basically have to just place it freely. And that doesn't line up, so I'm gonna place this freely, but pull it back. It's your birthday today. Well, happy birthday. Right on, sister. How many years young are you today? You're the opposite with Umbreon. I remember Umbreon was extremely powerful in competitive Pokemon because it was very tanky. You could make a really good, like, didn't it have, like, recovery or something? You could, put Toxic on an enemy and then whittle them down while continuing to heal. One of those self-healing damage over time type of Pokemon. Okay, we fixed that. Now let's make the weapon assembly line tier 2. We won't need it for long, of course. We're gonna have that ancient workbench eventually, but... Toxic with Moonlight, yes. 56. Well, right on, Rosa, right on. You gonna party hard tonight? I don't know about you, but if it's my birthday, I gotta get drunk or something. Smoke a doobie, anything, right? Have pizza, right? Get some fucking pizza going. These eggs will be done any minute, then we can put the last ones in. Okay. So let's grab that Noclum Ignis, like, right now, and think about endeavoring to craft it. Well, train it. Noclum Sock'em Robots. So it's just a fire type. Which is honestly pretty cool. I'm gonna want to keep idiosyncratic, I think. What the hell does idiosyncratic even mean? So, ferocious, serenity, and burly body. Oh yes. So his defense is 45% higher. His attack has a boost, and he has the cooldown reduction. I'll take it. Well, if you're done with those stir fries, then I guess you can go help them with the smelting. We'll be able to fully condense our hydrolons soon. And not many people do that, Rosa. Not many people do that at all. Right. Right. I forgot that you have diabetes, so you can't really do the conventional celebration methods. But you know what? Maybe you could get yourself like a steak today, right? A nice steak. All right, we got to level up that Nocklum. So what I'm gonna do is we'll leave behind Hangyu and Celeray Lux, as well as Hell Zephyr. I'll take Oma School. And then we're gonna pick 2 pals that we'd like to level up who are low level. Not these, but Sylvegus, Cryolinx. Yeah, let's do Sylvegus and Cryolinx Terra. And then I'll equip the experience gain trinket. We'll go fight this guy. I did get the XP bell. Yep, I have all the Relaxorus effigies, I have the bell, and I also have a fully condensed Omascul. Hit him, buddy. And just like, oh, I forgot the Nocklum. I literally came here to level up the Nocklum and I forgot it. That's funny. But Sylvegus and Cryolinx are now level 62. That's a lot of rage strength, right? Yeah, I completely forgot. Completely fucking spaced out on it. Maybe I can... I don't have Hang You, so I can't really glide anywhere with any reliability. You think I could make it over there without dying to fall damage or something? Oh yeah, 100% I can. Perfect. All right. The Nocklum. And then we'll do another sort by level. Honestly, I should take that Dumud Guild. Yeah, level it up for sale later. Oh, hell yeah, Matthew. That's why I like them. They're a great combo, right? Herbal vines them up, and then Gengler capitalizes. God damn. Yeah, that's radical. We're just melting the fucking boss, dude. Noclum Ignis, level 62. We're gonna want to get more Noclum Ignises and condense it. We need to. Yeah, straight to 62. When you combine all the different things, we have a condensed Omascul. Normal Omascul gives you 40% more experience, but condensed is 80. And then we also have the Bell, which I don't know how much it gives, but it's an accessory that gives you more experience. And then we also have 50% more EXP from the Relaxorus effigies that we found. So it allows us to kind of power level our pals. Honestly, gliding without Hangyu is still good, but I really like Hangyu. He's the fucking goat. The bell is 50%, eh? So we're looking at about 180% more experience gain. And what's really crazy is if you take an underleveled pal into a boss fight, then they basically end up getting an experience bonus because they're underleveled. And the EXP boost applies to that. This is our best Eidrolon so far, boasting 86 HP, 94 attack, and 72 defense. I'm hoping we might still get something better, though. We'll see. Anyway, I think it's time that we fucked up some Belenoir Liberos. So I'll leave behind Hangyu. I'll take Noclum Ignis instead of him. Even just the regular Belenoir, really. He has some interesting abilities, dude. Hurls it at the enemy, explodes over a wide area. That's slow moving. It might be better to use these other moves. Nope. Fucking Xenolord. No thank you. You can forfeit though, apparently. You can leave. Sure, let's just make fucking 37 Belenoir slabs. I don't swap the parents with the better IVs as I get them. No, I hatch 48 eggs because you need 48 pals to fully condense. And then I just pick the best IVs among all 48 and I condense that one. I can't believe I still haven't gotten enough Plasmid Ryu tablets to summon him. Like, that blows my fucking mind. I only have 2 Plasmid Ryu slab fragments. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go have a quick smoke and then I'll come back, okay? And then we'll defeat Belenoir. And Libero. And I feel like it might be a good idea to just start crafting something. Anything, really. Let's stock up on more cement. Sure. we're back. How much time is left on those eggs, man? I want to fully condense my hydrolon. A minute? They'll be done when we get back. Okay. All right, here we go. Yo, that's crazy. Get her, buddy. We have to deploy him closer in order for that meteor hit to actually strike. I like how this song kind of sounds like everybody wants to rule the world at certain points. All right, we're done. Just about. Beautiful. Got an apocalypse skill fruit. Yeah, that meteor AoE might not be the right call. I might replace it with fireball or something. Anyway, we can now fully condense our hydrolon and start flying it. Let's craft the saddle. I'll need sorrelite ingots. Right. Okay, we'll have to go get some sorrelite. But we can at least condense our best one now. It looks like this is our best one. Yeah, that's the best one we were able to get. All right. There we go. We fully condensed our best hydrolon. Right on. Eleanor Libero. And our expeditions have begun to finish. We're making good time. Get her, buddy. All right. That icicle spike really hurt. I don't want to let them get hit by that too much. All right, we got it. The dash. What's the dash? Is that like where you're aiming? All right, let's turn in our expeditions now. We'll hatch those eggs. Deposit the apocalypse fruit. We're gonna have to add Eidrolon to the exclusion list. Okay. I hope we can get some Blasphemous Ryu slaps soon. But now we're gonna make our hexalite ingots. Soralum ingots rather, and we're gonna make that saddle for Eidrolon. Okay, our cement is now done. Let's make 257 more polymer. Gotta stay ahead of it. Well, we have this laser gun thing, so let's go grab what we need. Instead of Hell Zephyr, though, I am going to take Gangler Ignis for the protection it affords. Do I have materials for the Ancient Furnace already? We're working on it. I just started smelting Corallum. We might even have 100 Corallum done already. Let's equip my carry weight trinkets. This is the one, chat. This is the one. This is the run. I don't really want to take on the Phalarises. They're pretty strong. We'll stay clear. Oh, Belenoir has extremely high attack, yeah. It has chart-topping attack. I gotta get that. Whatever it is, it's gonna be strong. I think I'll try to catch all these, really. Clearly, I gravely underestimated how hard it is to actually catch fish here, though. Salmora Lux. Alright. There's a Meemog right there. Nice. We loaded up our inventory with as much as we could carry. Hundreds of Soralite. Alright, let's get out of here. Shit. I gotta go around that Phalaris. which could be easier said than done. He's kind of hovering around the fast travel point. All right. Yeah, we have 100 Paralum. I really wish that they would fix this, right? Like, why the hell are the materials going up there? I can't even reach that. You can't grapple onto it. Like, you need a flying mount just to fucking grab it. It's annoying. They should make it so that the resources fall in front of the furnace, not on top of it. Nothing else makes sense. Alright. So, the ancient furnace will allow me to make the other stuff. We do already have the supplies, and then some. I've been proactive. I got plenty of stir fry. Now, I'm gonna start making more computers. We'll make, 45. That's gonna take a while no matter which way we slice it, so let's leave them working on it. And I'm gonna want to think about my next breeding project. I'd like to get Sylvegas, the shield dragon. Shield dragon tunnel. Yeah, there we go. We already have the gender swap thing, so no matter what we get, I can start breeding them now. Oh! Nope. Nope. That was a fucking mythical bad luck pull. Alright. 25 cakes. I can't make any more vegetable cake? Oh, flour. We need more flour made, but that's okay. We definitely have the supplies for it. Okay. So I'm sitting on 206 cakes right now. With flour being the chief most bottleneck. I'm gonna want to greatly increase my flour production here. So we're gonna grow more wheat. I'm thinking 4 wheat farms. Alright, we have all the supplies to build 4 more wheat farms. And now that that's done, we'll start making the hexalite, or sorry, the sorelite. And I'm gonna have to be more picky about these guys here. So, cooling ability. There's a very specific pal I'm gonna want to get. But it is a very dangerous capture. We'll put a pin in getting Sylvegas for now. I need to get that Frostallion, which I'm not looking forward to. It's a very dangerous fight, but when you need it, right? This will be extraordinarily dangerous, though. Life pendant. Grass pendant. Nice. Oh, that was fortunate. Good. It wasted its cooldown on its most dangerous ability. If only they could all go this smoothly. Get him, buddy. I really hope this is the final boss music, because this is a badass song. Alright, we got legend on it. And we're gonna want to make damn sure that the Frostallion we breed and condense has legend on it too. Now, I'm gonna test something. I'm gonna go to sleep and come back and see if the boss respawns. I don't know if they come back when you sleep or if it's like a 24-hour thing, right? So we're gonna find out. Yeah, it's NL. That's a Frostallion that we just captured. I've been fainted by its charge before. The charge is crazy. It's like a one-hit kill type of move. Anyway, we're gonna have to deploy that Frostallion at the base. It's got the best icing ability. And Blazimet. Alright, they're getting busy on it. But it is going to take a while to produce the ingots. At this point, we're going to want to think about like Yormantide Ignis maybe. I don't like how big Yormantide Ignis is. How many cooling books do I have? 2. And I have 2 kindling books. But for now, they're producing, and that's all we need. Oh yeah, let's go over here and mass produce more wheat. We need more wheat. Bosses are a 1-hour game timer, eh? Alright, we'll put them this way. But that'll do. Let's get these built. We'll now have a lot more wheat coming in. I don't like the lack of symmetry, but I can't do much about it. As long as it works for the purpose we intend, then it should be fine. Anyway, I happen to have a spare Anubis, but he might be away on an expedition. Yeah, he is. Let's go catch another Anubis for my crafting party. And then we'll go check the Frost Alien, and I guess we'll check the Frost Alien now and just verify that that's true. I remember when I was breeding my Frost Aliens, though, in the last series, we didn't have legend on the high IV, like the high IV egg that we got, so I was butthurt about. Oh my god, it's here. Okay, I verified that they actually, these guys, the overworld bosses that don't have a portal to get to, they respawn like instantly. It looks like it might have got itself stuck. Yeah, it literally got itself stuck for the whole fight. That couldn't have worked out any better. It feels cheesy, but I mean, what can I do about it, right? It happened, and I don't think I could get him free if I wanted to. Oh my god, he almost killed Celeray just with that. Yeah, we gotta be careful. He almost downed me with it. He keeps spamming it too. I can barely get close enough to launch my attack. Alright, it's ready. As ready as it'll be. Now he's free. Alright, we got it. We can start breeding those. You had a similar Anubis who dashed into a wall. Yeah, the guitar riff is nice. It's an extremely good song. I'm gonna miss Hang You, but you know what? Hang You carried us. For so much of the most vulnerable parts of the game, Hang You carried us, so... Alright. We already have 10 ingots. We need 20. We have 45 additional computers made. I need more quartz in order to make more computer chips. We've hatched our Belenoir and Belenoir Libero. Belenoir the librarian. It's going very damn good today, Kit. Oh, by the way, I got the green light for you for that server. I think the server is hardcore. I think it's hardcore heaven. But he basically said the server is public and open to anyone, so you should be able to look for hardcore heaven. There's even a period in it. Like, there's a period at the end. You should be able to just publicly join the server at will. Yeah, it's going really great. We just caught 2 frost aliens, and we're making Sora Light ingots. Things are really good. Alright, this is the Anubis for my crafting party. I was fucking sick, dude. I felt like Spider-Man there. Right on, Kit. Right on. Welcome back, Poser. Welcome back. How are you? I have played The Long Dark. In fact, I mastered The Long Dark. The last series I did was an endless night harder loper, and things were going good. I got to this point where I felt like I was at the top of a cold mountain and I had nothing left to do, nowhere left to go. Yeah, but I would strongly recommend The Long Dark to anybody. Yeah. Alright. Can I put Motivational Leader on a pal? No, you would have to buy it. Okay, I'll buy it from the bounty vendor then. And then I can put Motivational Leader on Anubis. I'm gonna have to capture 1 more Frost Alien in order to begin breeding them. Which we will do. Right now we need this one, though, working the Ancient Furnace. I need 20 ingots in order to start flying our Condensed Hydrolon. Alright, let's grab... Splatterina. Fuck, there are a lot of glitches I find with the Palbox mod, just like revolving around interactivity, you know? But it's okay. Let's grab our butcher knife. Beautiful. 6 tokens. I wish you luck in your hardcore endeavors, Kit. Oh, they don't need any beds. It's okay. I have insomnia on everyone. You can put insomnia on your pals with the surgery table, and it makes it so they don't have to sleep. I'm telling you guys, Splatterina is an instant full condense. Like, I spend dog coins on Splatterina. Because then you can butcher all of the bounty guys and get, like, way more tokens. There's one more bounty target I'd like to butcher, but he's away on an expedition right now. Either way, we're sitting on fucking 38 tickets. Let's go to town and buy Motivational Leader. Nice. Okay, we're good. By the way, I don't even think I've ever visited these guys. Alright. I'm gonna use that kinship peach on herbal. Okay. I might use some of my fruits as well. We'll see. I don't even... Yeah, you can have a peek at my fishing team. But I barely do any actual, like, fishing. You really just need a Jelliet, a Wallaska, and a Wallaska Ignis. Yeah, those are the three you're gonna want. So, Anubis. Beautiful. Okay. Our crafting party is basically like pinnacle now. And I think at this stage we can make the Eidrilon saddle. Anyway, I'm starting to get some frame rate issues for some reason. Is that Discord, or should I just like quit the game and load back in? Might have actually just been Discord. That's crazy. Okay. So let's look at the IVs. 91 in defense. Eidrilon has 72. We're gonna give our stout fruits to Eidrilon. I only have the one. I also have a life fruit. I'll give him the life fruit and the stout fruit, I think. And then maybe I should actually use that kinship peach on the Eidrilon. Yeah. Alright. Beautiful. Let's start making that saddle now. Glorious. You know what? We're missing something. Not on Blasphemit, but certainly on the Frost Alien. Serious work slave, artisan, and I'm gonna get rid of legend for insomnia, but we're just not gonna breed this one. That one has worse IVs. This one does have better IVs. Maybe I'll leave. You know what? Yeah, we'll swap them. Money's nothing. We got plenty of money. So this one does not keep Serenity. Or, sorry, Legend. Okay. Our party is evolving. We're gonna need more Corallim ingots coming in. But I want to keep on producing Sorelite at least for a little bit. Oh, Gloopy as well, yeah. So, you're gonna, for a fishing team, Raft, you want Gloopy, Walaska, Ignis, and Jelliet. And you're gonna want to make sure you make the saddles for both Walaska and, Walaska Ignis. So, we can fly Eidrolon now, but we need to level him up. So we're gonna endeavor to do that. Let's get rid of Celeray Lux and sub him out for Oma School. I get you. I understand, Raft. Oh, you know what? Raft. No, you're okay, because you can ride Walaska. You can just use Walaska as your mount, and then you can have Herbal. Yeah, so you should be okay, buddy. Okay. Well, Hydrolon is now level 62. He's ready. Wow, the game just crashed. I guess that explains the frame rate drops that we were getting. Fucking Unreal Engine, dude. I think it's Unreal Engine. At least the boss is still beaten, so our pals are leveled up.
Yeah.
We're gonna want to put some new passives on this Hydrolon to make it crazy fast. Okay. We're not really doing like a battle one necessarily. We're just going nimble, runner, infinite stamina, and fit as a fiddle. Alright, those expeditions are almost done. We're gonna have to make more Corallum, but I wanted to build up a little bit of this stuff first. Alright. We'll do 300 Corallum, and we won't stop till it's done. Finally. Okay, we might be able to do Blasm at Ryu. I don't know if we can beat it yet, though. I'd like to have a full party of 70s, at least. You were gone for about an hour, what'd you miss? We got our Hydrolon fully condensed. It has extraordinary IVs, and I don't know if you were around when it happened, but we got a mutated egg while we were breeding our Hydrolon, and this Noculum Ignis was the result. Look at it. Look at that fucking thing. 99 health, 92 attack, and 91 defense, and it came 2 stars condensed with idiosyncratic. How crazy is that, Kakashi? And we started capturing some Frost Aliens as well. I'm gonna go catch a third one so we can start breeding them right now. Alright, so Hangyu is retired. Runner, you don't get Swift. But you can get, yeah, infinite stamina. Yeah, you can get Runner and infinite stamina, as well as Serenity. Oh god. I'm really glad I got up to a high place. Holy shit, and I'm glad I had my shield. That could have been rough. If that hits you without your shield, you're getting down, buddy. Like, you're straight up just getting downed. With very little recourse. Hang on, hang on. I don't want to kill the fucking thing, I just want to capture it. Holy shit. Oh my god, that is tense. I need my goddamn shield back. We got it. I got legend on it. We're gonna want to put like work, slave, serious, artisan, just because it's what the other one has. I don't want to end up diluting legend as one of the results. So as long as they have the same traits, we shouldn't have to worry about it. And every baby should have legend, I think. Yeah, we did great, Kakashi. Really fucking great with that mythical pull. We're gonna want to make a Yormantide Ignis later, which I will do. Well, I don't know. I don't like how big it is, right? Okay, they're ready for breeding. This one has really good IVs. We should be getting a lot more wheat here now. We have a whole bunch of the other supplies required for cake, but not much wheat. But we've since begun getting a lot more. I could definitely do with like a Phalaris Aqua here for watering. I still can't make any vegetable cakes until I grab this. Alright. Yeah, we need more watering prowess here. But we're at, like, 225 cakes so far, so we have a good stockpile. Yeah. Oh, you know what? They need Philanthropist on them. Alright, let's do that. Reijishi can be an option. Is that like... Does it have good kindling? Because I want to have a smaller kindling pal who still has really good kindling. Like, I don't want to have a Yormantide Ignis running around the base. It's just too big, you know? Alright, they both have Philanthropist. Every time, I feel like Bill Gates ruined the word philanthropy for me. What's your relationship with Jeffrey Epstein? Oh, philanthropy. We engaged in philanthropy, and we did philanthropism, you know? Fucking... We were very philanthropic about our philanthropy. They're both the same gender, so now I have to apply a gender swap to one of them. They're both males, and everybody knows you can't make gay babies. Doesn't work that way. Two gay parents create a gay baby. All right. Okay, we got it. Very good kindling with bone at level 8. Wow. Okay, so Reijishi is our option. And he's small, you guys are saying? Like a modest size? Oh, yeah. God, we're producing so much more wheat now, dude. I'm gonna put it like this. That way we just have a clean little square. Anyway, a lettuce plantation does take a fair amount of time to build, so what I'm gonna do is grab my crafting party. Which now has like a super Anubis, so... Dupin? I found a Dupin. I didn't catch it because it was level 55 in a level 10 zone, but I found one. Oh, wow. Okay, they're already laying the eggs, so we can get out of here and kill some time until there's 20 eggs to collect. Blasmut and Yormantide Ignis is Renjishi. Alright, well, you know what? We'll do it. Which means I'll need a Yormantide Ignis. Blaze Howl and Yormantide. We can do that. Yeah, I wasn't prepared to catch it, unfortunately. I wasn't strong enough. I had like level 40s at the time. He's bigger than Anubis, but much smaller than Yormantide. Okay. Well, we'll give it a shot. I hate it when you get that one shake and it like teases you, you know? I need to go southeast. Let's head out. And I don't even need to glide anymore, dude. Look at this fucking thing. Yeah, gliding is now a thing of the past. Yeah, we do make sacrifices for 8 kindling. Yormantide Ignis looks cool. It's just so imposing, and it looks so stupid when you see it like chilling in a hot tub. There's basically enough room for his testicles, and the rest of it is just like towering over your whole fucking base. If I use herbal, I will probably kill it, which I don't want to do. Hang on. There we go. No! You butt fucking son of a bitch. Alright. I knew it. I fucking called it. Herbal's the GOAT. Like, Herbal is the undisputed GOAT. A lot of people think it's good for the revive, but man, like, Herbal's strong as fuck, you know? It's extremely strong. What, if I close the game and reopen it, will the Yormantide be there? Did I really play like hundreds of hours without knowing that? Because I can think of a lot of scenarios where that would have been super fucking useful to know in the past 1,000 hours, you know, like... Alright. Let's see if it's true. Let's see if you can just, like... Well, with the Frost Alien, I was respawning it by going to sleep, I think. Sleeping in my bed, right? Yeah, I don't think the Yormantide comes back with that. I'll teleport away and then teleport back. But we'll go to sleep as soon as we can and try to respawn it. Alright, it looks like teleporting away and coming back isn't what does it. It's probably sleeping in the bed. We can almost sleep. I'm gonna put Apocalypse onto Eidrelon, because that's gonna be a big part of the way that I dominate the whale Panthalus. Okay. We can now make this the advanced workshop. The advanced workshop places itself very differently, but the only thing we need this workshop for is the crafting of AI cores. And then we're going to upgrade to the ancient workbench, which will allow this whole area to be a lot smaller. I'm so happy that we hatched this plasmid. Like, we got that plasmid from an egg in the early game, and he helped so much with kindling throughout the whole experience. Alright, let's grab our breeding party and go collect some eggs. And then by the time we're done setting the eggs, it might be time to sleep and respawn Yormantide. Oh, yeah. I need more space in the inventory, though. What am I doing? Yo, we got another mutated egg from 2 Frostallions. What is happening, chat? We have our bronze cherries and shit, but I never seem to get a double from a huge mutated egg. I never seem to get a double or an alpha result. I'm making a couple more of these. Large scale. Oh my god, that's the good one. That's the one I really want. We'll need to do a lot of farming for civilization cores, but... So each of those costs 4 ancient civilization cores. That's why I thought that the capacity of these was larger than it actually is. Is because I was thinking about the capacity of the upgraded version. And we're gonna do what we did before. We collect all 48 Frost Alien eggs, we hatch them all, and then we look at the IVs to determine the best one. The best one to condense. God, I gotta fix this breeding farm setup. Yeah, it's like clipped into the ground a bit, they have trouble pathing into it, it's a mess. And I'm gonna deliver more berries here, just to stay ahead of it. Let's go to sleep and respawn that Yormantide. And allow Herbal nowhere near the fucking thing. Well, I don't know, I might try to use Crossleaf, but the Yormantide's gonna have to be at full health if I am gonna do the Crossleaf. I just hope I don't fucking kill it in one hit, like. Alright, so presently we have 10, no, 9, 19, 22, 32. We have 32 eggs, we need 16 more. Let's go deliver those berries. And let's get them started on AI cores. Can only make 2, with the current bottleneck actually being Sorelite ingots, eh? Alright, we're gonna mass produce thermal cores then. I'll make 40. And then we're gonna start making more Sorelite. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate it so much. Just let me grab it. I literally have to go get my fucking flying now. What if I board this? Can I, like... No? That is stupid. I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, and I think the devs are stupid for leaving it that way. Why not just have it drop the ores in front of the furnace? Oh my god, that's crazy. Like, that's... They should hire me. Wow. All the good ideas. Alright, let's get over there. Fucking grab that shit. Insane. Now let's deliver the berries. We need 16 more eggs, I think. Let's go try to capture Yormantide again. I'll open with Crossleaf. I'll open with it. Where is it? There it is. That's better. Alright, we got it. Let us breed. I have to make Renjin, Shenjin, fucking Benjin, whatever the hell. Alright, that's a female Yormantide. And then we need Blaze Howl. I got a male right here. Okay. But we're gonna have to finish collecting all of our eggs before we can do that. I need 16. We're at 10. Maybe I could place the breeding farm differently now that I've moved the crops over. It's possible. Or I could just try to put foundations underneath it, make it so it's not like, you know, they kind of jank out a lot here with the breeding farm because some of it's buried underground. Do I have a blaze howl? Yes, I do. Oh, little dog, Chris. Such a good boy, doing a great job. And you know what? After we're done, since I don't have to look at it very often, I'm probably going to leave Yormantide Ignis here for doing the flower. It's got 7 water, like, that's... I'm okay with having him here, in that case. Alright, we have 14, so they only need to make 1 more egg. Nice. Yeah, 1 more egg lay and they're done. And then it's a simple matter of breeding Blaze Howl and Yormantide Ignis just once. And then we have to breed the Yormantide Ignis with something else to get Rajinshi. Plasmid. Okay, we have a Plasmid. Okay, we're good. They don't have Philanthropist, though. We will give it to them. Beautiful. I'll move the mill over here to accommodate Yormantide Ignis's massive size. He might be less in the way there. Or maybe over here. We certainly aren't short of flour anymore. We're overproducing it. And it's damn good that we are. Alright, we got it. Yormantide Ignises. If I want to get, like, 5 of them, then I should hatch one more batch. So we'll do that. I still think it would be really cool if there was a machine that shrunk a PAL down to like 20% of its original size, right? Imagine a Yormantide Ignis that was 1/5 the size, but just as good at kindling as it ever was. That'd be cool, but there'd be all sorts of, like, that would be probably too hard for Pocket Pair to code in terms of the hitbox variance, right? Alright, there we go. There we go. We now have a Yormantide Ignis, and we are going to lock it here so that it can do the flower. And he should be more or less tucked out of the way. His tail is literally going through the fucking place, though. Like, that drives me crazy. They're just too big. They're too big, you know? Fucking insane. Alright. Alright, so the next item on the breeding agenda we're gonna have to wait for. We have enough eggs to fully condense a frost alien, and we'll select the one with the best IVs. It'd be so cool if there was like a PAL duplicator, you know? I'm just gonna make more of these. I need one more Ancient Civilization core, which we'll get at the end of that expedition, though it is some time away. They're almost done the 42 thermal cores that we're making. All right. He does water from a mile away, it's true. Like, if he just was closer to the mill, then it wouldn't be a problem, you're right. You know what? I gotta make sure the Frost Aliens aren't going on any of those expeditions. Alright, I forbade them from going. Okay. I'll forbid that Blasomit too. We'll need it to breed. You've said that many times now, Kakashi, I think. Like, many, many times. Oh, yeah, I prefer to just craft them. I'm a crafter. I like it. What do you get for... What do you get for... Why do you breed so many Anubises? Is it for, like, condensing purposes or something? Alright, let's start manufacturing AI cores. I can make 3. I need ancient civilization cores, though. You know what? Let's just farm some bosses, then. I think I'm just gonna reset this Hydrolon. Like, I feel like I'm never gonna... You know what, never mind. I will use it to fight eventually when I'm doing, like, Panthalus, right? I'll do another Bellinor and another Bellinor Libero. 14k Anubis is insane. Holy shit. Nice, we got a Vine hit too. Major bonus damage. Oh, buddy, fuck yeah. Alright, Nocklum, your turn. Takes a really long time to activate the Guardian mode, eh? Yo, these guys are way fucking stronger now. Okay. We'll be able to breed both Belinoir and Belinoir Libero after this. Let's hatch these. Whole bunch of Frostallions there. Not all of them have legend though, I'm noted. Well, maybe they do. No, not all of them will, so we're gonna have to hope that the one that we want to keep, look at that, like they're just getting randos, right? We're gonna have to hope that the best one has legend. I'll be heartbroken if it doesn't. What's really weird is I can't seem to do the IV search anymore. That's weird. Alright. Yeah, it's gone. Like, the IV search option is just completely gone. I wonder what we got from that mutated egg. We got an Igradron with babysitter. Just like you guys said. That's kind of wild. So that also increases incubation speed, eh? So maybe I might want to hatch my eggs at the breeding farm instead of doing them here. Hello, Susanna. Oh, it's going great. It's going amazing. Yeah, we're making great progress here. Is work going okay? If you're tuning in already, that means you must have got a break rather early, huh? I don't want Agradregron to go. All right. Our Blasphemous is still here. The Yormantide Ignises are coming to a hatch soon. I wonder where the IV thing went. Like, it's literally, like, gone, you know? Yeah, but I have the glasses on. That's the weird part, is I have the glasses on, but there's no search function for IV level. Maybe I have to, like, exit the game or something. Alright, what do I need to mass produce more AI cores? Pretty much just Sorelite. Let's make more computers for now. I'm almost out of plasteel, though.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, let's make more plasteel. That should happen pretty fast. Let's continue farming ancient cores by just fucking up Belenoir and Belenoir Libero. Get it. Go on, get. God, he always misses with that, eh? Disappointing, too, because it's such a good move. Alright, get her with it. Go. Rapid fire. Of course, she teleports away. Still hitting her with it, though. Knocklam is a fucking beast. We're making great time on the fight. Oh god. Gotta avoid those for sure. It doesn't stack with Berloha, huh? Well, at least it'll benefit the egg incubation speed. Go, go, go. Dynamoth? Yeah, true. I heard about that. I could turn him into one of my electricity generation pals. That attack of hers is wildly inaccurate. You can just fucking dodge into the middle of it. We're almost done. I'll have a breeding pair after this of both Bellinor and Bellinor Libero. What's really crazy is that if I want to avoid the move she does where the waves go out, it looks like I would actually have to have Hang You in the party. I need more height. Either that or I'd need to have like double jump boots or something. I gotta use his cooldown more. Kind of sleeping on that. Oh yeah, right. Zuzi's on her weekend. I thought she was messaging me from work, for fuck's sake. Oh, that's funny shit. Yeah, she's off today. She goes to work tomorrow, and I was here like, oh, you must have got your break early, eh? Right on. Yeah, cool, cool. I'm gonna go see Zuzi. That's hilarious, dude. All right. Uh, Definitely not going to be fighting the Bellinor Libero Ultra anytime soon. These are almost done. I think those are our Yormantide Ignises. Okay. Now we have to breed Yormantide Ignis with Firefucker. He finished that wheat really fucking fast. Yormantide is big and cumbersome in any base, but he is really good at what he does. I'm making 82 fucking cakes now. Alright, so Yormantide Ignis. I guess we'll just use one of the ones that already has Philanthropist. Hang on. I don't know if breeding passes down IVs, but in case it does, I'll try to pick like the best one. I guess this one has the most well-rounded. And then you might need a special kind of cake in order to pass down the IVs. That is possible. Female and female. We need to change the sex of one of them. Man, Scarlet, I have no idea what you just said, but true. Last time I used Nocklum, I was making him take a base in Phi Break. Okay, that's Fey Break. While I take care of the Ah. Well, I hope you took very good care of the Ah. I sure do, sister. Alright, breeding farm. Put those in. So this should get me fucking Renjin Shenjin, fucker. I don't know if I want to make enough eggs to condense it. Like, I certainly could, but... I'm more so wondering where the fuck the IV thing is. I could just leave that going until we get 10 eggs, and then we could condense 2 of them, and possibly have like 2 level 9 kindlers at the base, right? 1 for the furnace, 1 for cooking. I'll be able to fully condense my Frostallion very shortly. The computers are done. Now, let's just make as many AI cores as we can, as many as we're able. I can make 7 right now, with the bottleneck being Sorelite. We have a lot of the other stuff, it's just the Sorelite that I need more of. And let's make more stir-fry, because we're getting low. Well, not really, but, you know. Alright, we'll use Yormantide Ignis just to make it, and then we'll, like, recall him back. That thing's fucking massive. Like... My chat wasn't updating for a second. I'll catch up. I have 6 eggs. I'm gonna want 10. Take out a tank and Fey break. Okay. Anti-air. No worries, Scarlet, no worries. Eidrilon with Blazimet Noclum. Now you're about to breed Eidolon with Noclum to make Selen, huh? You're also using the same mod and it's gone for you too? Wow. Well, let's check out the mod page then. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're done. Let's recall these guys. I have 10 eggs, so we can fully... Well, we can condense 2 Renjin Shins to fucking level 1 star, right? I'm gonna want to get one of those Dynamoths. And since the egg laying is fast enough, and that base is already crowded enough as is, I think I'm just gonna deploy the babysitter here. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And he'll give us faster egg incubation time. Oh my god, this thing is fucking enormous. I need to, like, hide it somewhere. Yeah, we'll just lock him to the flea market or something. Wait, we probably need his saddle in order for his partner skill to work. Well, hang on. It's not his partner skill that matters, it's babysitter. Okay, so we don't need that. He can't do any labor that I care about, so yeah, we'll just leave him there. I'll assign him to the other one, though, because he's kind of clipping. Yeah, that's better. So he's just like an overseer who makes eggs hatch faster, apparently. Now... hey, Tumsun. I basically just choose hardcore difficulty, and the only thing I change is I cut my egg incubation speed from 2 hours to 1 hour. I cut it in half so that my eggs incubate twice as fast. Man, we gotta try to find a way to get our IV thing back. Like, that's crazy how it's gone. All right, I'm gonna go have a smoke and then we'll come back. It might take us a lot longer to find our best Eidrolon. It depends on whether or not that setting comes back. I've heated up my second coffee, so I'm gonna go grab it. I'll be right back. All right. The IV option is back again. Thank God it is. That makes it a lot easier. I'd be sad to lose that, you know? We have all of our Frostallions, so... This is our best one right here. 89, 79, 93. Nice. Okay, let's condense that one. Wait. Oh, it doesn't have fucking legend. Oh, that sucks ass. That sucks all the biggest donkey ass. This one is... Hang on. That one does. It has 77, 80, and 93. We might have to take the 77, 80, and 93 just because it has legend. Legend is too important to not use, you know what I mean? Attack, yeah, honestly, like, that's a lot of attack and defense. I can't go without that, so we're gonna use that one. What's really funny is that's the parent. We're literally condensing one of the ones we caught. So this one has an IV total of 250. And this one has 244, I think. But it has more IV points and health. We'll use this one. We'll use that one. I'll keep that one for expeditions, and I'll keep 3 that got legend, and use these 3 that are just like normal ones, because the alpha rating might help with expeditions. Alright, so we have our 4 times condensed Frostallion. It has good IVs. It's not the best one that we got, but it's good, right? It's pretty good. It's the second best one. I'm gonna want to make this large-scale electric egg incubator, but it's expensive. They're working on the ancient civi cores, and I'm currently making more sorelite ingots. I'm gonna go disable the IV toggle because I'm pretty sure that's what causes the crashes or whatever. We'll go back to regular Palpedia number. Yeah, like that. So this is our battle, Frost Stallion. Hey, Butt Stallion! Alright. So, Ferocious. Serenity. And maybe Burly Body, I'm thinking. Yeah, Ferocious, Serenity, Burly Body, and Legend. So it's got 50% more attack, 40% more defense. And I don't really think I care much about riding it, but I'll take a look at what its stats are. $1,800. Hydrolon is way faster, so I'm just going to keep using Hydrolon as my flying mount, but... I'll get rid of Celeray Lux now, and we'll put Frost Stallion in. And I'm going to level up these three. So we'll grab Omaschool and level these up. Yeah, then we'll have a considerable boon to our expedition force. Favorite that. Alright, let's go level these up. Butt Stallion, it's Borderlands 2. Hey, Butt Stallion! Come say hello to the nice Vault Hunter. It's a horse made of solid diamonds. You know why I can do that? Because I'm rich. Oh my god. I'm out. Let's go do that boss. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. We'll level these guys up, and they'll be really great for expeditions after that. We're melting him now. The only thing that sucks is that if he's on fire, it makes Herbal's attacks weaker. Like, there's synergy one way, but not the other way. If we use Herbal and cover him in vines, that will make the fire attack stronger. But if he's on fire, that will make the grass attacks weaker. Alright, the Frost Aliens are level 62, and they're going to be a great help for expeditions, for sure. I feel like we're really doing everything we can to take full advantage of all the game systems now. I've never done this stuff, least of all before Panthalus even came into the picture, right? Okay. We've got the other Belenoir. So I have a breeding pair of Belenoir Liberos and Belenoirs. I don't know if you can breed them, but I'd imagine it might be possible to, like, gender swap them. Yeah. Alright, so we now have a male and a female of both. Cool. I'll make the Frost Alien saddle. Double Blizzard Spike is really good. Holy Burst is also really strong, I think. And then we'll do Crystal Wing. We don't need... Wait. This is the wrong one, I think. Yeah, it is. This one. Alright. Beautiful. Man, we have a way different party than any other playthrough I've ever done. Like, let's beef up that Frost Alien. I have like a full-fledged, like, I'm committed to this party at this point. That's wild, yeah. We even have Apocalypse on Eidrelon for when we do the fight. Now, there is something I still want to do, and that's fully condensed Gangler, but I'm also feeling like... Yeah, I gotta admit, Noclum Ignis does not replace Gangler. Gangler's still extraordinarily powerful, so I would like to fully condense the Gangler. I have a pair right here that we can breed. One of them even has Vampiric and Lunker. But I don't know if we'll be able to get that. Hang on. We would need to start ranching for caramel cotton candy. But, I'll hold off on that for now. We have 5 Ancient Civilization cores, which should be all we need for this bench. We just need more Sorolite ingots. And we can almost hatch our, Renjin Shenjin Babala Benjin. These eggs are done now, so let's hatch our Renjin Shenjin Babala Benjins. Yeah, they look pretty good, buddy. Wait, they don't all have the same work speed? So I'm gonna want to use the ones that have like 91. Oh, okay, well that's just, they have work slaves, some of them. Let's deploy this now, instead of Blasphemous. Do I have a Renshi that isn't an alpha? No, they're all alphas. Okay. So... Sirius. Artisan. It already has Work Slave, and then Insomnia. And you know what? I'm gonna do what I had originally planned to do. I'm gonna condense them. Yeah. Wait, that's a male, that's a female. Okay, we're good. So they each have level 9. That's fucking awesome. Let's level them up to level 30. And then I can use these kindling books to give them each 10 in kindling. That's fucking wild. Hell yeah, dude. What are their work types? Gathering, handiwork, that's solid. That's rock solid. I like it. I have how many handiwork? 3 handiwork books. Oh yeah, that's fucking speed. Now what we have to do is we have to try to pump up Frostallion's cooling. Hang on. I think there's one that has even better ice skill. Well, there's Bastagor. I think I only have 2 cooling books, right? Yeah, I do. So I don't think I can get Bastagor until the World Tree. Maybe I can breed it, but I doubt it. No, you need Bastagors to breed a Bastagor. So you know what? I'll just, I'll settle for Frostallion here. Yeah, I'll settle for that Frostallion. We'll beef up its cooling ability, and I'll just try to get a 3rd applied cooling book. Okay. I got Hexalite Armor Schematic level 2. I don't need that, though, I don't think. $667 and 2,000. It's not enough of an improvement. The Ultra Grappling Gun, I can make that? Oh, buddy. I'll do that. It costs Corallum, though. I needed Corallum for something. I needed it for this bench, but I won't need that bench for much longer. So yeah, let's make the Ultra Grappling Gun. Hello, Riff Raff. Oh, lots is good, buddy. Take a look at my party. I want to show you the result of today's labors. Look at this. I have a Noclum Ignis with Idiosyncratic that we got from a mutated egg. Fucking wild. He came 2 stars condensed. And then I also have a fully condensed Hydrolon. A fully condensed Frostallion with Legend on it. And, you know, fully condensed Herbal. Only a once condensed Gangler Ignis, but yeah, we're doing really good, buddy. And I just finished making myself 2 Renjin Shis. They both have level 10 in Kindling. and the Frost Alien that we have at base has level 9 in cooling. I'm gonna try to get one more cooling book later. Yeah, it's going good, buddy. How are you doing? Three-star Frost Alien. Well, I could have potentially condensed it with these 3 if I made one more, but it's okay. Yeah, we're alright. We'll get level 10, like, we could potentially condense it later if I want to. Maybe I could even go catch one right now, and then we could just condense it up and it would reach level 10. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah. Let's go capture another Frost Alien, then. You just woke up, eh? Did you sleep well? We do have a very solid team. It can get better. I don't think I'm ever going to want to remove Herbal, though. Yeah, I'm very ambivalent about removing that Herbal. And we've been selecting the ones with the best IVs, Riffraff. It takes a long time to activate the partner skill. It sucks, because I usually want to end up getting the... I usually want to end up having him use Fireball with it. Alright, we can now begin to attempt the captures. I wouldn't want to kill it. We need it for the condensing. Got it. Man, I always catch Frost Alien on my first sphere. It's crazy, actually. My first Ultra Sphere, no less. Okay. Demon God and Diamond Skin. Yeah, speaking of which, I actually have a Gangler Ignis with Vampiric. I was planning on breeding them soon. Yeah. I got a breeding pair right here. One of them has Vampiric, both of them have Lunker. But getting the IVs is what I find to be the really hard part. Like, getting the IVs that I want on them. We had to settle with our second best Frost Alien in terms of IVs because the other one didn't have Legend on it, even though both parents had it. Is there any, like, cake or specific way to pass down good IVs? Or... I know that one of the cakes will have a higher chance of passing down the passives of the parents. Alright, so this now has level 10 in cooling. We got it. That was a good idea. Whoever that was a very good idea to give it the 10 cooling. Now... Oh yeah, we also got this from another mutated egg. We got an Igadron with Babysitter. So he's just chilling here. And, you know, he boosts the egg incubation speed and whatnot. Let's make the Ancient Workbench now, which means I no longer need these. Not really sure how I want this stuff laid out, but... I don't think the dog coins are the best way. Those can be really tedious to farm. I prefer to do it with the bounty tokens, right? Just get yourself a fully condensed Splat Arena, go to Faybreak, hunt some bounties, and then you end up with so many tokens. Or, sorry, so many bounty tickets when you butcher them, if you capture the bounty target, right? Alright, we have the Ancient Workbench now. I'm gonna want to go get one of those guys at this point. Dynamoth or whatever for the eggs. 500 and 1200. That is a considerable increase. I think I'm gonna make the ancient armor, but I will need more ancient cores. I can make 6 right now with the current bottleneck being ancient civilization cores. I could farm those. We have a lot of Belanoir slabs. But let's make the AI cores right now. I'll feel safer in that ancient armor. I'll need to get more pure quartz, but for now, let's make a whole bunch of Corallum ingots. Alright, so we'll go get a Dynamoth, but first I would like to start breeding my Gangler Ignises. So we'll do that. I need to gender swap one of them, I think. And we have to put Philanthropist on both. Okay. If you get a Yakumo with service-minded and lavish hospitality. Yeah, I feel like I'm sleeping on that. Can you put... is service-minded a surgery table thing? We might be able to buy it, like a implant chip. Alright. So we have the Ganglers ready. They both have Philanthropists. Let's start breeding them now. And I'm gonna want a better fire pal here for making the cakes. I mean, I have Yormantide Ignises, but I really don't like how big they are. But it might be necessary. They're so fucking massive, it's insane. Alright. That'll take too long to craft unless I grab my crafting party. Equip my crafting trinkets. Just spam the Moon Lord, he says. You know, just in your hardcore playthrough, just spam the Moon Lord. Yeah, fucking super fucking endgame, like. I'll try to tuck this away as best I can. Let's make more flour. And then grab this guy. All right. The Gangler Ignises are already producing offspring. We just gotta leave them to do their thing for a while. How easy is Moonlord? I mean, like, is he harder than the Xenolord? I need a medicine worker here now. But we need far less handicraft than we've historically needed. Medicine production. Lylene knocked, eh? Probably. How many Anubises do I have? I have 4. But this one I can't get rid of because it's a keeper. I want to catch 2 more. I want to condense the Anubis, right? So I have 3. I need 2 more. Let's go catch 1 right now. But for now, I will deploy Lylene knocked. I mean, Bellinor is better. I just want to make sure that our crafters never go to get food, right? Alright, let's just go catch it. And then once I sleep, I can catch another one right away.
Huh.
How do I weaken this without killing it? I guess that's it, right? Alright, that was very quick. The cooldown on the Ultra Grappling Gun is so low. I feel like I don't even need 2 of them anymore. I can just use the Ultra. Which allows me to have all of my tools on my belt, like, at all times. Oh, I only use Omascool for power leveling my pals. It's okay. Yeah, we don't need Omascool deployed at base or anything. Bro. did they lay like a like? Oh, okay. A bunch of them are like under the ground. It looks like. Anyway, I have 3 handiwork books, so possibly if we condense Anubis, his handiwork might go up. I don't know if it's mining or handiwork, but I'll try to condense him and get 7 and then use those books to get 10. Not enough electricity, eh? We seem to be really burning through our electricity fast. That Solmara Lux has crazy electrical skill. We'll swap it out and lock it there. I got it by fishing, I think. He generates enough electricity on his own to make it increase. That's wild. Okay, so the second question is, does Babysitter stack with Dynamoth's partner skill? They do stack for egg incubation speed, but not for egg production. Okay, so we need to get a Dynamoth. Like, big time we do. Let's try to go get one. I know I can get them over here at these various, like, towers. And Dynamoth might have really good electrical generation ability too, which means I could sub out the giant Gatling gun Pikachu, let's call it. I don't really have a mercy hit pal right now, so what I'll do is equip the ability goggles maybe, but I have to find out which of these moves have... They almost all have burn aggregates. Hi, sweetie. Oh, your tablet's here. I can use Aqua Surge with Gangler, that'll do. All right, we got a dynamo. Now I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna see if I can kill everybody in the fucking building just by using Apocalypse, like right here. I doubt it, but no, it doesn't reach upstairs. Jesus. All right, we finished up here, and we got the dynamo if we needed. Hell, we got two. So let's depart. I'll go west, grab this, unlock the fast travel. Might be able to go to sleep now, but I should really have an expedition going. I just have to make sure that I appropriately exclude my favorites and the Anubises as well. Let's deploy the Dynamoth. I have to make his saddle, though, most likely. God damn, these guys can work fast. Alright, now egg incubation should happen 20% faster. I could fully condense one, but that's like work for another time. Alright. Electricity-wise, we're good. I even have some batteries tucked away back here behind the oil drills, I think. Yeah, I do. So those will fill up over time. These two level 6 electrical guys can easily keep up with the demands. We have faster egg incubation speed now. Babysitter and Dynamoth, which is pretty crazy. Let's go to sleep. Catch another Anubis. Condense it. Hopefully it gives a handiwork increase rather than some gay-ass mining increase, and then we will start an expedition after that. Not gonna miss anything, eh? Welcome back, Rude. I hope you enjoy the adventure. Alright. Old habits die hard, Tammy. Old habits die hard.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah.
Enjoy them that much? Well, right on, buddy. I hope that not only do you enjoy my adventures, but that you get all sorts of new ideas for your own adventures, too. Have 10 tons of fun, buddy. Alright, we need to condense this guy. Nice. His handiwork went up. Alright. Now I'm going to use the 3 handiwork books on him, and we are cooking with gas. And then I could also use the medicine handbooks on her. We have 9 medicine handbooks, so... Okay. Glorious. Level 10 in handiwork, level 10 in medicine. And we still have an open party slot. Well, open base slot. And the way we'll do it is if I ever have to build anything, I'll just unassign all of these guys, like the Renjinshis, her, Anubis. Come on, let me just lock Anubis to the workbench. I hate how long that takes. Like, what is he even doing right now? Why can't I assign him? Being fucking annoying is what he's doing. Get in there. I guess we can't lock him to it because there's no work order there, but that's just as retarded. Alright. Alright, let's send the expedition out now. Some pals are missing. Oh, Herbal's right here. Okay. So we actually have 2 available party slots here. Now let's make more stir fry. Curious to see. Not enough electricity? Yeah, they're gaining. They were just taking a break, probably. That's crazy fast stir fryage right there. Now that we made a whole bunch of corallum, let's start making more sorelite. But I'll need more quartz to do it. At this point, I might want to start ranching for obscure shit like bones and leather. I know I can buy them, but I have so much of the other resources where I feel like, well, why not just sub them in, right? I certainly won't need any more high quality cloth. Nor, like, honestly, most of this I won't need, but, I'll keep the kelpsie. And I suppose the high quality cloth, because it sells well, I'll get rid of one sparket. And the flambell. And then so he gets leather at the ranch. I have a condensed one, but he's currently gone. Is he here? No, it always. They're always at the other one. It always. Every time. Thank you very much, Rude. Is Anubis too busy transporting to craft? I can get around that if I lock him in. That's usually what I do, is I just lock him in, and then he stands there at the bench and he won't leave it. The bottleneck now is computers, so I'm gonna make a whole bunch of computers. I'll make like 40, but then we're gonna need to make more plasteel too. Shouldn't be here yet. I'm gonna come retrieve the eggs momentarily, but for the time being, I'm setting up the other ranch stuff. So we need this guy for leather, and then we need to ranch also for bones, which is this guy. I want to try to get a Woolly Pop Terra for the caramel cotton candy, maybe. But that might not matter right now. I might be strong enough to go catch one at that island, really. Alright, okay, buffet break. We have more than enough quartz now. I've managed to get pretty low on plasteel, but let's do the plasteel first. Then I can make more computers. And then we send an expedition to the desert. So, the electric egg incubators, that requires a lot of hexalite. We're not quite there yet. For now, let's make a whole bunch of circuits. I just made 41 computers. I'll make 300 circuits, because why the fuck not, right? Look at this fucking guy. His friends already left, and he's just, like, still here. Let's go grab the Gangler Ignis eggs. It's now time. Do I have enough inventory slots? I can hold 32 eggs in my inventory. There. Now, no matter how many we get, I can definitely hold them all. Grab the breeding party. Okay. Ooh. Nice. So professional. 6, 12, 18, 24, 30. 36. 41. We have 41 eggs. So I need 7 more eggs from the Gangler Ignis breeding pair. Fuck, that's fast. Okay. And the incubation speed is insanely fast. It's literally like cut in half. And it'll be even better later, I think. Yeah, one of those eggs was huge. It was weird. It might have been a leftover egg from when I was I don't know. I have no idea. But we'll find out. I got 3 more. So that's 44. Yeah, I don't like the terrain here. We have had issues with, like, the pals being unable to path into the breeding farm, but if you throw them in, then they stay in, at least. We have so much of the other resources, it really just all comes down to flour. And as long as we keep getting more flour, we're good. Yeah, we could condense them. We could. It's just right now I'm doing the other condenses for my party, like Gangler Ignis. So that's 44 eggs. Let's start new work orders now that the circuits are done. I love you, sweetie. I need more sorrelite. That would require more dark fragments and sorrelite. I'll make 100 more fishing magnets just for the sake of it. Now let's go grab the other eggs. We're making 114 sorrelite, with the bottleneck again being quartz. We got a mutated egg from the Gangler guys. And I duplicated it, so I actually got 2 thanks to Grintail. Alright, we're done. We no longer need to breed these guys. That's my 3rd mutated egg, dude. What the hell is the chance at getting a mutated egg? It can't be that low, right? That's my 3rd mutated egg today. Alright, well, we'll be able to fully condense our Gangler Ignis soon. You're goddamn right. Pantalus is gonna be a fucking joke this time around. Like, oh man. It's gonna be wild. How fast are they producing the sorrelite now? Fast enough. I'm gonna gather some more wood. For the first time since the very beginning of the playthrough, we're down to 400 wood. I can't believe I was once such a noob that I used precious dog coins on fully condensing, like, a Lunaris, you know? And I'm pretty, like, I might have even done the same thing for a fucking Cativa. Like, knowing everything I know now, I can map out all of these huge-ass mistakes that I made before. Like, if you're gonna spend your dog coins to fully condense anything, the best options that I would recommend is, like, Splatterina and Grintail. After getting some experience, it seems to me like those are really, really good calls. Alright, now I'll make 200 more polymer. That's insanely fast. And then 400 more cryogenic coolant, because why not? Right? Like, we're mass producing everything now. For every 100 eggs, you get 1 mutated, eh? A lot of these eggs are going to be finished momentarily. Not the lion's share, but a lot of them. Alright, now we need 400 of these. We get pretty low on power when they take breaks. I have 2 applied electrical books. Maybe there's more research I could do to improve the electrical situation. I'll need more carbon fiber, but we'll need more coal for it. So for now, 254 bio batteries. I don't think I ever did the energy saving upgrades, but we'll need 5 more Dazzy clouds in order to do it. Then we can go all the way down here, right? Like, that would really help out. So I think I'll do that. I'll endeavor to get 5 more Dazzy clouds. $110 hardwood boards. I have no mercy hitter right now. Maybe Herbal should be my mercy hitter. He hits hard and he doesn't cause any status effects, right? And he's got long range moves, so I feel like he's a dead ringer. I'll get rid of Impatient. There we go. We have a dedicated mercy hitter, and it's a pal near and dear to our hearts. Ah, hell yeah, cornbread. Those had Vampiric and Lunker. We're gonna hope that the best IVs that we have Lunker and Vampiric. How do I get so much inventory space? Well, that's pretty much it, yeah. There's 4 different types of pouches. And if you craft them all, you'll have a lot more inventory space. While we're out here seeking Dazzies, but, well, that wasn't very good. Hell yeah, that's more like it. I'm gonna do some, well, I guess I can't really do some mining because I don't have a party to mitigate the weight. Probably should have planned that ahead. But I can grab some. I do have respectable carry weight. At least the sulfur. Wow. Oh, it's extremely fun, eh, Trish? Yeah, and if you keep on playing, you'll keep on learning, and it can be fun for hundreds, if not thousands of hours. At least that's been the case with my experience in the game. Although I have a particular advantage in the sense where I have a community at my back giving me good tips and helping me to learn really, really fast. And chances are I would have rage quit and stopped playing a long time ago if I didn't have people giving me like new ideas all the time for every next attempt. And it must be said that everything you guys learn from my streams is something that I learned from somebody who watches them. So it's been a community effort. Yeah, we've been kind of, all of us together, sort of amalgamating our knowledge. Alright, I got a whole bunch of sulfur at least. And now we can do that electrical research for energy saving. Yeah, I could too. If I need more Dazzy Clouds, then I will. I'm gonna build another research station. Oh, I never upgraded that guy. Maybe that's... Idle? Sleeping. Yeah, he's fucking sleeping. So that's probably why we haven't been producing enough power, but I'll still get the energy saving stuff anyway. That's exactly why. I never upgraded him. Alright, Sirius. Work slave. Artisan. Isn't it cool, guys, that, like, after all this time, I still haven't run out of money? Eventually, we will have to do a massive Dumud Guild thing again, but... I haven't really upgraded him, either. I don't need to upgrade him. He can only do mining, but I'll at least give him Insomnia. Okay. Let's start that research now. Oh, Puffle? Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. We'll get ahead of it. I need to... Maybe I will deploy him, because I have an extra slot, and he'll help the research get done faster. Shit, the only Puffle I have is currently in an expedition, so I guess that's no dice. But this research should happen pretty quickly. Well, maybe not that fast, but... The power storage solutions are very expensive time-wise, but totally worth it. Most of these eggs are done. Right on. 5 more minutes and I'll be able to fully condense my gangler. We'll make more hexalate now. Bottleneck is ancient civilization cores. Right, we have nobody to do the hauling right now. I guess I'll just let this guy wander. The kitchen guy, he doesn't need to be locked to the kitchen. But I'm gonna disable his work suitability for hauling. I guess both of the Regenchis. And he does not need to help them gather the crops either. I'm very curious to see what we'll get from these 2 mutated eggs. If you get stuck, I don't think the emergency respawn actually kills you. Apparently it doesn't. I've looked it up, and apparently you still get to live even if you get that emergency thing, like if you use the emergency stuck thing. Yeah, we're gonna want to go quick time on this research here. Get it done. Fenglope Lux and Rayhound, I guess. We can do without electricity here at the base for a while that research gets done. Yeah. We have 1 more minute. Well, this one has Vampiric. Okay, Vampiric and Lunker. Now, unfortunately, the second best one has Vampiric and Lunker, but honestly, that's lucky in and of itself, right? It has good health. It's not as good IV wise as this one, but it does have Vampiric and Lunker. So, and who knows, maybe we'll get a better one from one of these other eggs. We're gonna wait to condense until we know for sure. Anyway, what do we got here? Flarical. I got a Flarical with Sky Marcher, Vampiric, and Eternal Engine. That's kind of insane. I got 2 Flaricals. One of them has Immortality, Remarkable Craftsmanship, and Vampiric. Okay. Like... Alright. Alright. Alright, so we hatched a couple more. These ones have more IVs technically, but they have more in attack and less in defense, which I don't think I'd want to settle for. Because I'm one of the people where it's like, if my pal takes a bad hit, I'd rather them have the highest chance of surviving it rather than dishing out the most damage, right? That's just my sort of perspective on it. Anyway, we only have a few more minutes left on that. We have enough food for a good long time. I will allow the Renjinshis to do hauling, just so that we have somebody to transport the food when it's done. I'll keep this one locked to the furnace. The research is now finished. Let's do the final stage of power saving. It'll take 2 million research labor, which will take a while, but... Maybe I'll do it slow, right? Like, we'll just assign those guys to it, have them do the research. But I do feel like that'll take fucking forever. Let's just... Okay. Yeah, we'll go hard on the research. And just get it done. Once it's done, it's done. We can dismantle these, and that's way better. Dude, I almost have a... I'm gonna want a fully condensed Noclum Ignis, but I almost have a fully condensed party of pals with really good IVs. Let's make Frost Allion's saddle. I don't think I would actually ride it, because it just isn't really comparable to Eidrilon, but still, I feel like I should at least have it. All right. That's actually a fucking mythical pull with the remarkable craftsmanship. That would have been really good for our base, but I'm okay with what we have. Everything's still working fine. What's Sky Marcher? Mounted jump count +2? Wow. You could have that plus light-footed probably for 3. Yeah, we gotta wait until this egg... Oh, it's done. Okay. It's unlikely that we'll... No. Okay, so we already know the best Gangler Ignis that we're gonna get. Technically, this one has the best IVs, but it doesn't have Lunker. The best one with good IVs and Vampiric and Lunker is that one, but I might want to use this one because it's more defensive. I don't know. I could just use Stout Fruits to bump this one up, I think. Yeah, we would have to invest a lot more in fruits. So, we'll go with this one. It has Vampiric and Lunker. I don't even... Do I want Lunker? It only increases his water attack, but he has fire moves. It also increases his defense, which makes him tankier. It's another source of defensive power. Which, like, you know, yeah, it's good, but... I'm definitely gonna want Burly Body, Ferocious, and Serenity. And Lunker, though it increases defense, does not make him immune to flinch. So I actually feel like maybe it worked out in an interesting way where I can use the best one. 81, 91, 93. Technically, this one is a little bit better, but it doesn't have Vampiric. What do you guys think? Should I keep Lunker and have one with lower IVs, or should I forego Lunker, keep Vampiric, have higher IVs, and put Burly Body instead of Lunker? If Lunker gave me boosted attack, like raw attack, I would probably want to keep it. But because it only boosts certain moves, right? Let me take a look at Gangler Ignis's moveset. Wow. There's no information on its move list. So at level 70, it gets Geyser Rush, which I recall is quite good. I think we're going to want to go with the Lunker just because of Geyser Rush. Because think about it, right? I never take off the Phalaris Aqua Ring, and that would benefit Geyser Rush. So I do think we're going to go with this one. And I'll try to get him 3 Stout Fruits, which I think I can get with bounty tokens, but they're 50 bounty tokens each. Yeah, play long enough and your IVs will be capped out. Yeah, Lunker, and I'd like to have Lunker and Burly Body, Kakashi. Just to make it so he has the highest survivability possible. So, we'll use this one. Yeah, we will totally use that one. One more double check. We'll sort by IVs quality. Those both have the exact same fucking... We, like, duplicated it pretty much. Okay. Okay. So that's the one right there. That's our Keeper Gangler Ignis with Vampiric and Lunker. I'm gonna put Burly Body on it. And instead of Ferocious, I think I'm gonna put Serenity. It's half the attack boost, but a significant reduction in its cooldowns. Yeah. Power storage is done. We got it. So now electricity is like nothing, right? No worries. Grab the Frost Alien saddle. Good morning, Wiccan. How are you doing, buddy? All right, we're gonna want to keep some. Particularly any that might be like a high level. It looks like none of them are. Oh. Okay, it's just not really sorting them properly, but yeah, let's keep those because they're very high level. And then condense only the lower levels if we can manage. I think that's it, dude. We have the right one. Lunker, Vampiric, Burly Body, Serenity. Okay, we got our fully condensed Gangler Ignis. His movement speed increases by 25% for every other one in the party. That's insane. Anyway, he's got a 40% increase to defense, immune to flinch, absorbs damage dealt to restore health, cooldown reduction, and an attack boost. That's a rock solid Gangler right there. I'm gonna have some dedicated haulers in the party now. And I actually need to get more metal. We burned through all the metal that we had. Let's release this guy from the PAL bench. He's supposed to be our hauler. Okay. I think we're good now. What's my strat on farming Gangler Ignises? Breeding. I'll show you. I have a breeding farm that I built. Basically, I make the cake there, and I breed my pals there. So, that beacon seems stuck. Yeah, so we're ranching for eggs, milk, and honey. We're growing 4 fields of wheat, because you need a lot of wheat for flour, but we're also making tomatoes and lettuce. You know, like cake ingredients. And, yeah, we farm up everything we need to make a whole bunch of cake. And we make it. And we have our ranch here, so we can breed pals here. I do feel like I want to change this, though. I'm going to try to improve the ranch. I've been putting it off for a while, but I know that it needs to happen. I might even actually have to, like, put it on foundations or lengthen the walls or something like that, because, yeah, it's the back. The dip in the back there is what was causing it. So I might want to go grab some wood. And I might even need to lengthen the wall. But we'll see. I'll try to make it as minimal work as possible. I could even just put it here, really. I mean, really, I could just do all my breeding in-house here. Maybe that's the right play. But then, do I have 2 available slots in my group here, like, at all times? Because I do. That is worth considering. For sure. Maybe I will start breeding here. Because we have very stable base labor. I feel like I don't need anybody else deployed. If that changes later, then so be it. But for now, we're just going to make our fucking babies here. Yeah, let's do it. We'll breed at our main base. You got Univolt Christ, eh? Right on. Yeah, the mutated eggs are crazy, dude. Hartalis, 5 jumps with alt speed. That's gotta be crazy. Alright, we gotta put our cakes in here. But I like that. Yeah, we can just do our breeding here. So now we're basically using this base location as a cake production area, but now I have more room to clean things up a little bit. There's no electrical power. Here, it's because I swapped this guy out. Oh, there is power. Okay, never mind. If we don't have to breed here, that means that I can have more transporters, which can only help, so... I don't think these guys need insomnia, but I'm just adding it anyway. Alright. Now... I need to grab my crafting party. The stone oven is very good at making cakes. That's okay. I would use it, but I'm not really burning through my cakes fast enough. I have like 250, right? If that changes, then I'll consider it. But for now, we're good with the infrastructure we're using. Alright, 85 more cakes coming in.
Huh.
210 flour. Okay, now I'm gonna move the electrical infrastructure. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, I haven't, okay, I haven't assigned him to it. So, electric kitchen, Yormantide Ignis, mill, Yormantide. God, it's stupid how far away, like the Yormantide, I was certain there would be no chance that his tail would be poking out the back, but somehow it still is. Like, he, Bro, stop picking up the Ignis. Oh, now he's closer. No, he's not. His tail is still going through. That's insane. I wonder why they coded it that way, where, like, the Yormantide Ignis chooses to work so far away from the mill, right? Like, his tail is literally just poking out. It's insane. See, why can't it be like the Yormantide Ignis? I don't know. But I have to move the electrical infrastructure here. You are right, we do have a Flarical. Maybe I could do that. Kinda wish I had a better watering pal, because I would totally just get the Yormantides out of here. I hate them, they're so obnoxiously large. Yeah, I may as well go with the Flarical, it is better, and this one even has remarkable craftsmanship. Probably the best use of it. Thank you very much for the idea, Matthew. That is a very good idea. Immortality. That's crazy. I don't really want to get rid of immortality. I don't mind getting rid of the vampiric, though. In exchange for Sirius, and then work slave. Is Flarical, nocturnal? No, it is not. So I might actually have to get rid of immortality. I don't know. I'll just get rid of it. Yeah. I know I could breed it onto other pals, but it also, like, we can find other ways of getting it. As far as I understand it, there might be like a single-use implant chip that allows you to get it, right? Something like that. She's gonna make cakes crazy fast. Let's lock her to the kitchen and see what she's capable of. That is extremely fucking fast for cake. I've never seen it that fast before. And I think I'll try to find someone to replace Yormantide Ignis. Maybe a Phalaris Aqua. It's slightly slower, but not a big deal, right? It seems to be having some computational difficulties. There it goes. Yeah, that's plenty fast enough. In fact, I'll move this back over there. I will have to build it again, but I only built it over here because I thought that we'd be using the Yormantide. And I thought we'd need the room, but we totally don't. We're good. Any dark palette. Ugh. Here, let's assign. Start the work orders. She's about to make 97 cakes real fucking fast. And let's go put these cakes into our breeding farm. But this place is way better now. More transportation, smaller waterer, and actually a faster, way faster flaricle for the fire. The kindling. This is right proper, dude. I've never played Palworld like this before. But this is like, honest to God, min-maxing up in here, yeah. Okay, there's the cakes. We can now breed here in-house. We have 322 hexalite, a whole bunch of additional AI cores. Let's go retrieve the items from the expedition. Wait. So this one we no longer use. We can actually remove that from the exclusion list. Same with the celery that was once there. Also, this is our keeper. Exclusion list, remove, add, unfavorite, and then the celery, no longer required to be excluded. All right, we're good. Wait, what? Oh, okay. I didn't overwrite, it seems. Okay, this is the new default preset. Dude, I have almost a fully condensed team, and all we need now is more Noclum Ignises. So I can do Ragnahawk with Noclum. Beautiful part is we already have our keeper. This guy's IVs are insane. We got him from a mutated egg. So, with that considered, they're done making the hexalite. Wait. Yeah, he's gone. And most likely he went with the first expedition. No, he didn't. Good. That's fortunate. We're gonna deploy that to base and put it inside the breeding farm. Wait. It's Noclum and Noclum Ignis, right? Ragnahawk and Noclum. Okay. They're both male. We don't make gay babies here. There we go. I'll give it a level 30 scroll just to make sure it doesn't get one shot by a Russia or something stupid like that. And then they both need Philanthropist and Insomnia. However, the fucking speed will be boosted by Agradron. We also have the Brelohas, though I know that those don't stack, but yeah, there should be fast breeding here. Perfectly fine. Alright. So they need Philanthropist and maybe Insomnia. Although it might not matter. Right, not him. Kind of scary to think about Nochlum just manhandling that bird and fucking it. Yeah, that's uncomfortable. He's gonna babysit and oversee the intercourse. Yes. Anyway, they need a new work order over here. I'm very low on a lot of resources, though. We're gonna want to go on a full-fledged mining trip. Anyway, how many Nochlum Ignises do I need in order to finish this condensing? 36? Yeah, that sounds about right. So we need 36 eggs. I'll go on a mining trip and then it'll probably be done. Eugenics is your favorite layer of this game? You just imagined what I just said, yeah. It's a scary thought, man. Nochlum just grabs the bird by the wings and starts fucking raping it. It's crazy, dude. It's like breeding a Yormantide Ignis with an herbal. It's like the Palworld equivalent of trying to crossbreed an elephant with a mouse. An elephant has an 11-inch penis, dude. Like, the mouse ain't surviving that. It's fucking unhinged. Are there any other ore pockets around here? Possibly that area over there. Oh, this is a slow fucking flyer, though. Yeah, there's more ore over here. I'll grab it. A lot more, actually. That's good. I would have probably been better off gliding, but... It's crazy that I'm able to do an expedition to like Faybreak, but also do an expedition to the desert. We did a really good job with our condensing, and my favorite part is I didn't engage in any cheese. Like, I didn't go out there and catch 500 land balls so that we could, like, condense them and have, like, 6 trillion fucking firepower, right? Like, that's an exploit, no matter which way you slice it, and I'm proud that I didn't do it. Instead, we did it the old-fashioned way. We got 5 of every pal we could. We condensed a whole bunch. We wrote down lists. Checked it twice, naughty and nice, all that. I'm so scared to not have Celery now, dude. Like, if I just run out of stamina, I'm cooked, you know? And with how much I like to glide, it's entirely possible one day I'll just keep on gliding till I run out of stamina, then plummet to my doom. But I might be able to save myself by shooting the grapple hook at the ground. That is true. I guess in some sense, the grapple hook is like a gambler's Celery. I should be able to get all of this quartz without even running out of carry weight. I also think I'll make a delivery of berries from this camp to the other one where we make the cakes. I feel like we could have a way better hauler here than the fucking Relaxaurus. Like a Vanworm, yeah. So we'll swap them out. Always have a PAL surgery table at all your bases, chat. Always. It helps, dude. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I feel like this playthrough and my last playthrough, I had no good luck with like the early game traits and passives and stuff. Which makes it all the more fulfilling to finally be here and finally be doing all this. Oh yeah, shit. I might make too many eggs by accident. Well, we'll see. Let's grab our breeding party. And then recall these guys for a second. How many do I need again? I need 36. No, we definitely didn't make too many eggs. Okay. I have 19. Alright, we're finishing the last of our Sorelite processing now. Let me go take a look at my ingot list over here. Yeah, we need more Sorelite. We're low on refined ingots, pal metal, decent on plasteel. Forget about it on hexalite and corallum. I can make my ancient armor now. 600, 1750. 800, 2400. Yeah, that's worth it. Alright, let's make our ancient armor then. And the ancient helmet. We're good. Oh, there's lightweight ancient armor. You can't get that till 79 though. Like that's a ways off, so. Alright, we have 24 out of the required 36, so we need 12 more eggs. I'm gonna go mining some more. Yeah, the bounty hunter merchant sells good passives. Like, that's where you can get artisan or motivational leader, stuff like that. Just like he said. I find that there's so much stuff for me to do besides the story. Like, in previous playthroughs, we got further than we are now, but we also, like, my pals weren't nearly as strong, right? I wonder how Blazimut Ryu is gonna go next time I fight him. Because I feel like I've never been this strong before. The pals that we have are considerable leagues ahead compared to what we're used to. Breeding party. Alright, I need 5 more eggs and we're done. We already know we'll need more AI cores, so I'd like to stay on top of it. Let's make more computers and thermal cores. I'll start by making 40 thermal cores. We're about to start producing a fucking shit ton of AI cores. And if we leave it passively, we'll just forget about it and come back to like a whole bunch. Alright, they're done after the next egg is laid. And then we'll be able to fully condense our Noclum Ignis. Oh, this attempt? Yeah, we'll crush Panthalus. And I even know how to farm for more holy water now. I'll have to look it up to get the finer details, but I know that Menacing Terra and Menacing give you more drops from electrical pals, and that includes the holy water that some of them drop. This guy's just a fucking stir-fry machine. It's wild. Fucking mythical stir-fry pull. Panthalus we're gonna crush, probably. Like, I don't have a thunder type in my party, though, and that's the one thing I'm kind of ambivalent about. I need to get the drone launcher. Okay, we're good. Let's, recall them. How far are we? Very far, Chris. Very damn far. I'll show you our progress so far. Check it out. I'll even put on the IV glasses. So this is my party, right? He's got like 90s and 80s in the IVs. 90s all around on the Noclum. 77, 80, and 93 on the Frostallion. 90, 77, and 90 on the Herbal. 98, 90, and 67 on the Gangler, and all of these pals are fully condensed, right? Except for Noclum, but we're hatching the Noclum eggs right now. That's how far we are, Chris. We're doing really damn good, buddy. Yeah, we've done so much breeding that we've gotten some mutated eggs and gotten some crazy powerful pulls from those eggs. It's wild. It's girls gone wild up in here, buddy. It's fucking spring break 1999. Let's repair a pickaxe. The thermal cores are done. Now we have to manufacture a whole bunch of computers. Which requires what? Carbon fibers, so we're making a fucking shitload of carbon fiber. Can't make much right now, not unless we get more coal, but coal is a quick fix. Let's grab our mining party. Go to the desert. I'll be able to get a whole bunch of coal really fast here. Thousands. They do slap. Fucking right. Well, we'll see, Kakashi. I know that, I don't know if Hellzephyr Lux is the best option. He has more stamina, but I think less speed than Beacon. And, right, fall damage. And Apocalypse is insanely powerful. Like, I don't know if you've seen Apocalypse against Panthalus, but it is nuts, buddy. It's fucking nuts. The thing is, Panthalus is so large that, like, the Apocalypse tornadoes, all of them damage him, right? All right. On to the next zone that has a bunch of coal. Right over here. I'm gonna decrease in altitude now, so I don't have to worry about the fall damage later. Well, let's look here. Hellzephyr Lux is 1100 speed and 170 stamina. Okay, so they're comparable. They are comparable. Beacon has more speed and 10 less stamina. They're like interchangeable, basically. Are taco tacos just like always aggressive? Oh god. Yeah, that's right. Run away from the Anubis. I can't get that coal node over there though. Hell's Effort does give that attack boost, yeah, but I feel like player damage in hardcore is so minuscule. You know? Like, I feel like it's not even worth doing. Although, the only weapon I've ever tried to use is the laser Gatling gun. Maybe there's, like, way better weapons for doing damage, but I always just feel like my damage is so negligible. Even if I use, like, Hell's Effort. I tried using Hell's Effort and using the Gatling gun once. It felt really like I couldn't do enough damage. We'll we have another Apocalypse skill fruit, I think, so we'll just use that. God, just put Apocalypse on a bunch of pals and we'll probably do just fine. And I might try to fully condense, like, an electric type. Get a strong electric type. I'd like to do Orzerk, but I don't think I can get Orzerk before the World Tree. Oh my god, the AI is so retarded. It keeps telling me where to get, like, the legendary drone launcher, and I don't give a fuck about that. I just want to know where to get the normal one. Like... Is it like, one of these? Okay, level 77 and I can make the drone launcher. But you have to be at the World Tree just to make it, so... Alright, after we get to the World Tree, that's when we're gonna want to get an Orzerk and start doing drone launcher shit, right? Making our pals that much stronger. Let's make a shitload of additional carbon fiber. I don't want to run out again. 800. $77 is like Jet Dragon saddle territory. We're gonna make more computers once the carbon fibers are done. The Sorelite is finished. I can use the last of my Corallam ore here to make the ingots. Alright. Now, computer time. It's pizza time, Mr. Aziz. I'm gonna make 60 computers. And I will be right back, everybody. It's time to have a celebratory smoke for how good we're doing. We'll hatch these eggs when I get back. Those ones will take 6 minutes longer, but... I may as well perch us in a nice place, you know? Like, stand here, fucking look around at shit. Fuck yeah. Where is my lighter? The lighter. Kde je moje lighter? I fucking lost my lighter, chat. It's gone. Don't know where the lighter. All right, we're back. All right, we have another minute. It's extremely unlikely that we get one that has better IBs than the one we have, but even if we did, I'm going to want to keep the one we have just because it has idiosyncratic. Fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah. Now, best partner skills for farming holy water. We're gonna want to condense some of these, but also I know there's menacing as well. Menacing and Menacing Terra for sure. We got a couple of Menacings that we could breed, but I haven't got Menacing Terra yet. There we go, buddy. Yeah, mine is still the, like, okay, that makes it easy. Okay, we have a fully condensed party, dude. Every single pal in my party is fully condensed. That's fucking awesome. And we've begun upgrading all of them. Gangler Ignis is not fully condensed. He's not fully upgraded with the souls, so we'll do that. This one has 30 souls in him, so we're going to want to take those souls out. And then we have to level up Gangler Ignis by taking Omaskul. I think we already have one of these elemental guys. The computers are done. So now let's just start a work order for a bunch of AI cores. Bottleneck is ancient civilization cores, eh? Alright, we're making 18 of these. Nice. 18 AI cores. Special cake, eh? Yeah, we're gonna unlock that soon. Let's go. We just gotta make sure we don't instinctively send out the Gangler Ignis. That's fucking wild. Alright. Let's test out Frost Alien too. Frost Tallion's pretty fucking dope, dude. Oh yeah, no Gangler. Rip. Yeah, it looks like you might be able to negate fall damage with the grapple hook, but I wouldn't really want to risk it in free fall, you know? So now that Gangler's caught up, more or less, to everybody else, I need to farm some ancient Civi cores. And this team should do just fucking fine. Wow. I still need to watch out for the Apocalypse move for sure. That's pretty dangerous no matter what, but... Fly, Herbal, fly! Hey, sweetie. Shit. I gotta try to use those moves when it's not moving. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I'm gonna wait until it moves again before I deploy Knock'em. Actually, now's a good time. Use that meteor move, dude. Well, Knock'em's passive is really only good for his defense, I find. Because by the time you activate his passive, he's already wasted his strongest move. That's why I'm not using it right now. I'll use it when I'm worried about the DPS output of whatever he's fighting, but otherwise it's, you know. It takes too long to activate it, I find. You have to hold F for like 3 seconds, and by then, he's already hit with the strongest move that he has, so I can't really get the bonus damage on his fireball. I know it increases the damage by a lot, but like his ultimate move is already used by the time you pop it, right? I'll try to get into the habit of using it more. Maybe for his second and third move I can have it active, if not for the first. Okay. Flame Cutter? At level 70, eh? Alright, fair enough. I'll keep an eye out for it. A lot of pals seem to get their best moves at level 70. I'm waiting for Gengler Ignis to get the water spike move. They've made all 18 cores. Now, I'll make that Blasmid Ryu slab, and we have to turn in these expeditions. And I'm gonna want to make sure that I grab the gangler that has the souls in it and remove those souls from it. This one. Okay, so I got the souls refunded to me. Daybreak Cave. Now I think it's time that we started progressing a little bit in the story, right? We'll go to the Flying Islands and we'll start to do some stuff around there. Wait. Okay, that's my last 100 Corallum. We have no more Sorelite, no more Corallum, and no more Hexalite. So I'm gonna make 451 Plasteel. Because of course I am. Alright. Let us head down around town, upside down our frown. Oh yeah, I don't glide anymore. I can just fucking fly anywhere. Herbal is my mercy hit pal, so... Oh my god. Okay, okay, that's wild. I don't like this. I wasn't expecting to get attacked by so many at once. Ah, that's insane. Okay. It's a good thing we have this armor, eh? Paldium, those are expensive. You need a lot of Paldium for those. Okay. Either way, we finished our captures with these guys. Anytime I see one of these piles, I will definitely get it. Oh yeah, 3 soul spheres? Forget about it.
Yeah.
I gotta admit, man, Herbal is a really great mercy hit, pal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our expeditions are gonna get a lot easier if we keep capturing like this.
Yeah. Yeah. Ah.
I may as well keep the experience gain trinket on if we're gonna be doing these, right? That's a dark type, so dragon all fucking day. Oops. Okay, I was not expecting it to actually be that strong. I guess capturing it's out of the question now, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Ah. Yeah.
Alright, we're done with these guys.
Yeah. 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 Hey. Ah. Yeah.
Oh, the mutated eggs, Ronnie, they are so good, bud. I think you'll love it.
Huh? Yeah. Ah.
Is there a way to activate a partner skill, like, the moment you release a POW? Because I would love it if Nocklum's Fireball had, like, you know, I really wish that he had the attack boost by the time Fireball hit the target, you know? I mean, the only thing I can think of is, like, making him passive and then activating the partner skill, then letting him attack, which is a lot of trouble, you know?
Yeah. Huh.
Nice. Got a couple of soul spheres there. Now we gotta go west.
Yeah.
That's sus. Well, that's the boss. It is a damn good thing that I'm wearing the ancient armor, otherwise I would have got raffle stomped miles ago. We're done with these. I can kill them. I can kill them all. Well, I kind of wanted to catch the alpha, but I guess that's okay. Tell you one thing, if my armor ever breaks, I am cooked. Oh, there's an Alpha Dynamorph right there. I guess we have a chance to get it after all. All right. Hold F before deploying the PAL and you'll automatically be on its back, eh? Well, I'll try it out. I'll try switching, like holding F before I switch to Noclum, and we'll see if it might work. Thank you. Okay, very good. North. I don't need most of these, so we could kill them. Aww. I wanted the boss. Oopsie, oopsie daisies. Alright, let's get out of here. I'm not gonna complain about my pals being too strong, you know what I mean? Oh my god, I can barely fly in here, it's so fast. Okay. Anything I'm ranching for, I certainly won't keep. So how bad is our Frost Alien gonna just royally fuck up this jet dragon, huh? What do you guys think? Well, not that bad. Okay, he is level 70. Well, I tried the whole depth thing, but it didn't really seem to take. feel like Palpatine shooting Force Lightning at somebody, you know what I mean? Like, it's got that vibe to it. So the F thing only works for mounts. I tried to use it with Nocklum's ability. It didn't seem to take, but I figured it was worth a try. Level 70 Quiburn. Oh shit, that's a lot of Scutlasses, eh? Jesus. Oh, definitely Sebastian. Yeah. It carried us in the early and mid game. I was kind of sad to see it go. Seafood pasta sounds disgusting. Oh my god. I'm not really pushing level 77 for the drone launcher, no. I'm just sort of like, I want to beat all the bosses in the area, level up my pals a bunch, and getting the drone launcher will be a definite benefit, though. But it isn't the primary aim.
Yeah. Huh.
Well, fuck. There that goes. Fucking scutless. Alright.
Yeah. Huh. Huh.
My inventory is pretty damn full. I'll use this.
Yeah. Ah. Yeah. Huh. Huh.
Primarily, I suppose, Deos, if I had to, like, describe my objective right now, I'm trying to get more expedition strength with a lot of excess high-level captures. Ophidia, eh? Okay, so that's what we need. The Ophidia for soaking in the arena. Thank you. Probably up there, eh? Alright, let's get this Hydrolon boss first. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck that. Yo, those are relentless. That was insane. Okay. Oh, he's got that move now. He hit the big 70, so... Well, it'll make him a lot better at mercy hitting. Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like our expeditions are finally wrapping up. We've been gone for a while, and it's been very productive. We've been selective about our loot, and we've gotten a whole lot of good stuff. Mama Rest Curry. Good morning, Fleek. You finally moved bases last night, eh? Right on, buddy. Right on. Where you living? Even more Mama Rest Curry. Alright. I like Quivering because it just doesn't give a fuck. It doesn't try to run away from you. It's like, try it, you know? It's not like those other pals where they run away from you. Okay, this is the Ophidia. Oh shit. Okay, we almost killed it, but it worked out well. Apocalypse is crazy strong against some of the fatter enemies. Well, we've done every boss in the floating islands at this point, so... And we only have one more of these to be deactivated. Meteorite descent? Holy fuck. What's gonna be camping a meteorite here? I mean, it can't just be a Xenoguard, right? Celine? Wow, it is just a Xenoguard. Fair enough. Let's let him kill them, and then we'll try to go for the capture. I don't want them finishing him off, right? I'm just gonna get rid of these syllables here. Make some space. All right, go get him. Nice. That'll be very powerful for our raids. Expeditions. Loot. So much loot. Let's head back to that tower and get rid of this cement. It's the last tower, and then we'll have access to the boss in the area. The boss and the areola. I like Zuzi's areolas. They're nice. How do you like it? How's your new tablet, huh? Yeah. Cool, cool. $25 likes. Yo, everybody help out. Help out. We gotta get more likes up in the stream. Please. Hell yeah. Like the content for all the pro gamer tips you're getting around here. So you based up in the middle of Faybreak, Fleek. On the water, right on. Mining base in the snowy mountains. We're gonna want the deluxe bait for this. It could be a very difficult capture. Okay, we got it. Loopy Primo with King of the Waves. Fucking diamond right there. I feel like I should try to capture a lot of these, because not only are they high-level fish, which will help with expeditions, but they're probably new captures, too. This fish is on steroids. Like, it's a normal fish. It's not even a rare one. And yet, it almost lost us a couple times now. That's it? A fucking scutless? I did all that for a goddamn scutless? Alright. Oh, here we go. There's a big fucker in there. I highly doubt we're catching that. Alright, both of our expeditions are done. Good luck catching this fish. I'm gonna go to the left instead of the right. Are you guys seeing that? This fish is fucked, dude. Like, there's no way. No way. No, that's stupid. No fish should be that hard. I'm just gonna come out and say it. That is the very definition of why we coined the term overtuned. Alright, let's head in. Yo, that's gonna kill, like, everybody in the building, probably. Well, weaken them. It has mercy hit. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. We're ready to go home and then fight the boss. Didn't I die the last stream? Nobody. Why do you think that? Have you been cheating on me with another streamer, Jason? Hmm? Have you betrayed your loyalty to your clan and your kin? Huh? You got something to say? Got something you want to share with the class? All right, now
Yeah.
we gotta pop some condenses. As many as we can. Fuck yeah. I died in your dreams. Pokimane. Yeah. Straight up. Alright. We need to condense the Yormantide. One of them. Let's just condense this one. And then I'll level it up with an experience scroll. I'll condense a level 70 Quivern. Bow show. We'll condense the level 69 Scutless with Vampiric. Souffline. Dynamoth. Huddle. Looks like that's it for now, but we did damn good. With new condenses, we'll have much stronger expeditions to send out. And now, we have to beat that tower boss, the water one, but we have no electrical pal, which does feel marginally sus. I feel like we should have one in the party. What the hell is a Pokemains? That's exactly what I would say, buddy. If I wanted to cover my tracks, you know, you just pull one of those. What the hell is a Tessa Fowler? I don't. What are you talking about? Chloe Lamb? What is a Chloe Lamb? I have no idea what you're talking about right now. You're clearly nonsense. Erroneous. Erroneous on all accounts.
The hell is Zev Bellring?
Yeah, who's Zev Bellringer?
How do I?
It's good that you know it. We need to modify the Phalaris to have insomnia. Forgot to do that. What do you mean, Amity Voss? What? Oh, yeah. The fuck is a Thichi Velvet, chat? Alright, Artisan. And insomnia. Making more flour now. We can't make that many cakes, but I'll make what we can. The bottleneck is always flour, but we have more on the way. We're taking 97 cakes home. Pre-employment physical exam, what'd you miss? We went all the way around the flying islands and we cleared all the bosses. Now, we're ready to enter the tower and fight the actual boss. Captain Water Tornado over there. How'd your physical go? Oh, I can almost get 100% rewards from the Frost Cavern and do a Sakura mission too. We're just gonna send to the Frost Cavern. $451 plasteel, nice. We need more ore and coal. What exactly do I want right now? Taking a look at our ingot supply, we're lowest on refined metal. We'll need to get more sorrelite, so maybe I'll go do that right now. Instead of Kativa, though, I'm gonna bring somebody who can fight. And instead of... You know what? Let's keep the Kativa. And I'll take Hydrolon. Right on, Kit. That was very fast. Just make sure it's not one of those companies where, like, you apply for a job and you think you're the luckiest person in the world, but then you wake up in a bathtub without your kidney. You know? Like one of those. I don't think I'm catching anything right now. Not without my mercy hitter. No worries, kid. And between your new job and the new server that you can now play on, you got some busy and fulfilling days ahead of you. Alright. Bro, this is a mess. I mean, we're good, but... Okay, let's go. Our inventory is full of good shit. Full of the sorelite that we need. Okay. Let's deposit the plasma multi-cutter. Too heavy to lug around. Now, we go fight that boss. Everybody is just about on level with him, with the exception of Gangler Ignis, so let's equip these trinkets. I don't have a thunder type. Bear that in mind. I do not have a thunder type. I have 2 fire types, actually, so we'll be relying on Herbal, Frostallion, and Eidrolon. I might breed and condense like a Pen-King Lux or something. Oh. Okay, apparently we're not done yet. Hang on. There's one more thing that I have to deactivate. Oh, shit. Okay. The barrier is deactivated.
Yeah. Ah.
It is a little bit of a problem that Herbal is trying to open with that tornado now. It makes him less good at mercy hitting. So in this fight, I have no type advantage. But I do have Apocalypse, and that's always something. Holy shit. Alright, Frost Alien, give it a shot. Oh, wow. Right, he's part dragon, so he's actually weak to ice. Okay, we do have type advantage. Oh, wow. Okay, Frost Alien's just fucking melting his shit, like... Use the tornado thing. Fuck yeah, tornado thing. Alright. Fuck him up. Tornado thing! I wasn't expecting Frost Alien to be that strong. You know what I mean? We totally have type advantage against this guy. Like a massive amount, too. Just about. Just like subrit. There it is. New difficulty level unlocked, and Panthalus is right around the corner. Why am I not using my bow? Dude, it's a triple shot bow. It does like 20 damage. That ain't gonna do shit, you know? It's super, super weak. And I usually don't bother attacking, because when you're on hard mode, the player attacks barely do anything. So I prefer to focus on evasion and try to just keep myself alive. Alright, we're making 235 more Sorelite. I have 13 civilization cores. Technically 17 if you include those. It's time we fought Blazimet Ryu. I'm definitely getting some frame rate issues though, so I'm gonna log out and log back in before we fight Blazimet Ryu. I've got to do a data dump. Yeah, that bow is primarily just for killing things that I've mercy hit, right? It's for finishing them off if I don't want to catch them or something. What are you having? Man. Okay, we're back. Let's fight Blazimut Ryu. Yeah, even if I craft a better weapon, the damage still seems really low. And I usually want to try to protect my pals by recalling them, so I find that distracting myself by shooting might make me less able to do that, right? I only have one Blazimut Ryu slab, so... Oh, Noclamignus is level 70 now. So he has Flame Cutter. Yeah, Curtain Splash. Ugh. Okay. So we're gonna upgrade our pals more. If one of these pals dies, I will be so heartbroken. You know, like, if they die at any point, I will feel so mopey about it. Alright, guys, we're doing Blazimut Ryu. Let's get it done. Thank you, Jason. Yeah, I'll have to take a break soon to have coffee with her family. I'm probably gonna get off early. It's Susie's name day today, so... Holy shit. Kind of forgot about how ferocious this guy is. We'll get a lot of value out of that Apocalypse. But we have to leave him out for the duration, it seems. Let's use Iron Guardian mode. Damage-wise, I think we're making great time, but I need to really do a better job of dodging. Holy shit, dude. That attack is basically unavoidable, like I can't even... Holy shit. This ain't good. Oh! I'm out of stamina, holy fuck. Okay. Hydrolon, go. I need to use a health up. Yeah, that attack breaks my shield, and then he does the jump up in the air thing. Yeah, I can barely fucking avoid that. I should have that Sylvagus. Not having it is a major misplay mistake on my part. That is a really strong move. I like it. Okay, get going. Shit. Oh god, if I don't have my shield, then I might be cooked. I managed to avoid that this time though, because he was targeting my pal. We're making great time, but he will heal partway through. Nice. He's about to change his type soon. I should have been using Gangler for Aqua Surge this whole time. Alright, go Herbal. We'll use Hydrolon with Apocalypse. Yeah, Noclamignus is a fucking beast. Oh shit, I think he's coming after me with that one. Alright, but at least, yeah, we're full health, we might be alright. Hasn't even done his type change yet. There it is. There's the type change. So we have 3 minutes to deplete the rest of his health. But with his type change comes more effectiveness with some of our other attacks. I am worried we might not have enough time to finish, man. But I'll try. We gotta use Apocalypse, dude. I don't think we're finishing in time, guys. Fuck. Well, that damage would have helped us finish it on time, but... yeah, unfortunately, this is not a victory.
Still have 10 seconds.
That sucks. I wasted my only Blasphemous Ryu slab on that. Hey, sweetie.
Coffee.
Yeah. For some reason, guys, I'm not getting, like, any Blasphemous Ryu slabs at all. Like, every single expedition we do, it's always the other ones. Well, that sucks. Yeah, we don't have the fucking slab anymore. I don't know why. Look at all the stuff we have for all the others, and we have no fucking slabs for him, you know? Anybody got any ideas? Like, apparently Sakurajima dungeons, but... anyway, I'm gonna have to wrap up here pretty soon. That's disappointing. I mean, I feel like we have extremely powerful pals, but I don't like how the raid bosses heal themselves partway through. It's cheesy and cheap, you know? I'll try to just rush to the boss and see if we get a Blasphemous Ryu tablet or something. Yeah, I don't want to summon more pals because we'll end up with a shitload of deaths. Whereas if I'm just using my team, I can avoid the deaths, right? Is it time, sweetie?
Yes.
All right. No, I know. I'm just here. Let me kill this guy and then I can log in. Oh, catch him. All right. Oh yeah, Sakurajima.
Where you are, outside.
All right, I'll be out there in a second. Yeah, in hardcore, your pals don't come back, so that's the risk, right? Anyway, let's get home. It sucks, but we'll have to try to get Blasphemous Ryu later. Hopefully we get more of his tablets, but I'm gonna need to, like, I don't know, I'll need a different pal to get more water damage or something. Or I need to level up Gangler Ignis. That's probably what I have to do, is try to get Gangler Ignis to 70. Because Gangler Ignis has that water pillar move at 70, right? Anyway, guys, in the next episode, we'll try to get more Blasphemous Ryu slab fragments, and I'm gonna try to level up Gangler Ignis to 70 so he gets his super-powered water move. Other than that, it's business as usual tomorrow. We're gonna beat Panthalus, and I'm probably gonna try to breed like a powerful electric type or something. Done making these. Make more of those. Alright, guys. So, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope you guys have a good night and a wonderful sleep, or a great rest of your day, right? Depending on the hemisphere you call home. And I will see you guys back here tomorrow for the continuity of the series. Alright, goodbye, everybody. Take care.